Chaim. May you sing a niggun? Maybe you sing a niggun. Chaim. It's not working. On? Working? The microphone is not working. The microphone is not working. A bacher, a bacher came over to me on Shabbos and asked me, get up early, learn Chassidus, try to daven Mila b'Mila, and he tried as best as he could. And then there was another bacher that slept in, didn't learn Chassidus, davened fast, and I feel that me and that bacher, we're both the same, no difference. So what's happening over here? Is it real or is it just episode, whatever? So I told him, first of all, there's a very big difference. You are bothered with the question. The question might be a question, but you are bothered with the question. That other bacher, he's not bothered with the question. He's happy-go-lucky. It doesn't bother him that he got up late. It doesn't bother him that he didn't daven. It doesn't bother him that he was doesn't bother him. Just doing what his obligation is, what he feels his obligation. Joe, if that's called davening, the way he davening. But I have a feeling, I don't have a feeling. As long as I can tell myself I fulfilled my obligation, that's good enough. But you, the very fact that something is bothering you, why is it that I try to learn Chassidus, I try to feel Kiris Alakim Li Tov, I try to feel some kind of a closeness to the Eibishter, try to feel something, nothing is happening. So the very fact that the question bothers you, that's already the start. That's the beginning. When something bothers you, you do something about it. When nothing bothers you,
Mike's not working.
as usual. When nothing bothers you, so then Achmal Itzlan, so then you're amazed. You're dead. The mic's supposed to be working or what?
Not working.
Huh?
Not working.
Doesn't do it. When the brother goes around happy-go-lucky, even if he kept safe, if he went everything, the chitzenia is the way he was supposed to do it. But he doesn't have no type of a feeling that maybe I should do a little bit better, maybe I should be more involved. That's Tim to my life. If a brother tries to do what he's supposed to do, but for some reason he wasn't zeich, he didn't merit to feel an actual, tangible outcome of whatever he did. That's because we're still in Golas. That we have to keep on doing whatever we could do with the moon of the day, which is going to help, and something will be Kula Hai Ulai. I'll be able to break through the barriers. It says that Chayvanam, it says Atzman Ki'ilu Hu Yotza Mitzrayim. It's nice to see himself as he left Mitzrayim. The Alter Rebbe said that chiyuv is every single day, not only on Leil Pesach. What's the concept of Mitzrayim? Hold over there, we say it in the Akot, we say it on Pesach. What's the concept of Kilu Yotza Mitzrayim? So the Rebbe Schochet brings that there's an argument of the Rambam and the Alter Rebbe. Hold over there, Chayvan years of Atzmi Kilu Yotza Mitzrayim. According to the Rambam, is only that I was an Eved. I became freed. Nothing can hold me back from doing what I have if you only want to. But the Alter Rebbe in Shulchan Aruch says that the B'chol Davidei Chayvan Lir Zatzim Kilu Yotza Mitzrayim is not only an Eved, like a regular Eved nowadays, but Eved b'Mitzrayim. So what's Eved b'Mitzrayim? That I wasn't able to, in Mitzrayim, in Eved Yotza Misham. No Eved could run away from there. You're stuck. You couldn't change. It was the ultimate Mitzorim, Begvulim, literally chained down that this is your place, this is where you are. And that the whole there means that you were freed from the avdus of Mitzrayim. A different avdus than a regular Eved. A regular Eved has a possibility of running away, breaking out of his bondages, whichever way it is. Mitzrayim, that was impossible. We're stuck. So and it says when it says that the whole David Chayiv Odom Diris is Mitzrayim, that even though I was in a situation of stuck and felt like there's nothing I could do about it, there's no way that I can free myself from this bondage and being captured. What does it mean in our literal terms? Let's just figure out and try to figure out in simple, down to earth terms in our everyday life. That's what we're talking about. That there is Mitzrayim, that every single day I'm supposed to go out of. Everybody has certain habits. Everybody has certain attitudes. Everybody has certain things that this is what I'm happy with, this is what I don't care for, etc. If you're going to have a day that you're not going to eat breakfast, or you're not going to get breakfast, it will bother you. You have a day that today you didn't open up your eyes with Moidani. You have a day that today I didn't say Birkat B'Shachar, really thinking Baruch Atah Avaya, that I'm able to function with all my faculties. Navdafka, it'll bother me. And not only it doesn't bother me, but if I have my candies and I have my treats, and I have my little things that I'm enjoying, I'm happy. Okay, I have a nefesh elokis, I have a yetzer tov. It pushes me, it tells me something. It's okay. I know I have to go quickly wrap the tefillin. I know I have to go quickly, and otherwise I'll feel like a total shagets, and I don't want to feel like a total shagets. You know, but to go further, to get out of my mode, to start feeling some kind of drive, some kind of a sorry, Doesn't bother me. No, there's people like to play basketball, and in basketball, you want to throw the ball into the loop, right? So throw the ball into the loop once, didn't hit. Throw the ball into the loop a second time, didn't hit. It bothers him, so try a third time, try a fourth time until he hits the ball into the loop, to the basket. That's what he wants to do. And when the ball goes through the basket, wow, great, I'm happy. And he'll keep on trying. So let's try to. I'm taking a Gemara. I tried to learn the Gemara. I didn't get the depth of the Gemara. I didn't get it once. I didn't get it twice. I didn't get it three times. Does it bother me enough that I want to get there? This is what I got to do. At least the whole is like I want to get the ball into the basket. Let's be honest. Let's make a cheshbon on effort. We got used to a certain mode of life. Whatever I'm used to, whatever I have the habit to doing, this is what I'm doing. This is what it makes me feel good, and I fulfilled my obligation. I wrapped it straps around my arm. I said the words of what in davening quickly, even there by Minyan, Elmein, Omen Yeshua, and I'll say, okay, sometimes, once in a while, not to talk during davening, once in a while. Does it bother me that I hear I was talking the Yechidus with the Abish, the Melech, somehow I didn't feel the clearness of the team. I didn't feel that I'm talking Baruch Ato. I'm talking directly to the Abishter. And not only it doesn't bother me, it's day in, day out. It keeps on going, one day after another day. And I'm not doing what it says in the Geras HaTshuva that once a week before Shabbos, a person has to make a head in the nefesh. How did this week go? And which way did I advance? Which way did I come closer? I'm happy. I'm in yeshiva, not in public school. I even go on Mitzvahs. I'm doing a big job. I'm a good Lubavitcher Chosid. Am I moving upwards? I feel that I start feeling a little bit more my essence, what I'm all about. That's Mitzrayim. That is Mitzrayim. That although the Rebbe brings many times the morale, that after Yetzias Mitzrayim, the Yidden essence is a ben chayrit. Nothing changed. Nothing can change that. But there could be a cover up. Nothing can change the essence, but the cover up could be there. To get used to one breakfast and another taiva and another taiva and another taiva. And taiva says, "Mazeh, all the good things with Kashmir is they are what drive me." Of course, I'm a Yid, I'm about yeshiva, I do something, I have to even learn chitas. Am I advancing? Am I going out? Is there a Yetzias Mitzrayim? I'm going out of my limitation. I want to be able to keep on trying to throw the ball into the loop. Just with the Gemara, that I'm trying to understand this piece of Gemara. I'm trying to understand this Maimon Chassidus. I'm trying to feel what this Maimon Chassidus is trying to teach me. If I don't feel that and I don't have that question, why is it that I got up early this morning and I learned Maimon Chassidus and I tried to the Milo and I didn't feel any change? If the question doesn't bother me, that means that is what Golos Mitzrayim is all about. I can't get out of my limitation. That's what Mitzrayim is all about. And when the Alter Rebbe says, "Chayvan lirzas kilu hu yotza mitzrayim b'chol yom v'yom," that means that every single day I make a cheshbon of how did I get out, and I got to have that question. I want to be a bocher the way a bocher is supposed to be. I want to be a tummy the way a tummy is supposed to be. What's how a tummy is supposed to be? The Rebbe defines it in Likutei Sichos that a tummy is the kat hanochas atzmusai. I put away my own desires. I put away my self-feeling, my self-centeredness. I put away what my nefesh my group just drive constantly. I think a little bit about what the Eibishter wants from me, what the Rebbe wants from me. And that when everything goes just with the same mode constantly on and on and on and on, that's what the Post Mitzrayim is about. That's what the Tzias Mitzrayim is about. Not to be stuck in the place. Was a constant piskim from the Rebbe. That even if he's already learning Chassidus, he's already doing what he's supposed to be doing, and he tries to daven the way he's supposed to, and he's learning the way he's supposed to. How many times, let's be honest, do we make a cheshbon? I'm not supposed to be stuck. I'm supposed to grow. I'm supposed to keep on going. So sometimes it's very hard. And sometimes when a bocher had a shtad, and he tried to go ahead and do something that he tried to get up a little bit earlier, tried to learn the mimer a little bit better, he tried to daven mila b'mila, and somehow he comes to the feeling, I don't feel a change. The very fact that he doesn't feel a change, that is the starting point of where you're going to start going, if it bothers you. To be zeicher to that change, it's a special schusman Hashemayim. That although I am the way I am, and I ate what I ate, and I behaved the way I behaved, and to be zeicher to Yetzias Mitzrayim, and every single day, the Alter Rebbe said, Tanya, Perek Zayin, with Kriya Shema, I go out of Mitzrayim. I say, Havaya Elokeinu, Havaya Echad. I unite myself. The Rebbe explains that this uniting myself is something similar to the Avodah of Keteris, not about you, which is Bekus and Achdus. I'll ever use the word over there, Bekus and Achdus. That actually can become one with David. Now, that this is the fact, and this is the mitzvah, so you have to be mezuchach, you have to be refined in order to be able to feel it. In order to be refined, in order to be able to feel it, so it demands more than just the regular avodah. You have to keep on doing. You have to ask the Eibishter and beg the Eibishter for Rachmanis. The Eibishter to have Rachmanis, and you should be able to have. That you should be able, even though I'm living in 2024, and I'm surrounded by everything in the dark colors, in the very dark colors. So Ava became whole yom b'yom. It's only not talking only in once upon a time. This is possible. This is avodah. But in order to start this avoidance, it has to start with that question. If that question is not there, that's when we're dead, and we're not going to move anywhere. If I'm just happy-go-lucky, I'm just going and doing, feeling everything is fine, etc. I fulfilled my obligations. I even went on Mifsoim to have B'chuli and etc. I did everything, and it doesn't bother me. Where's my movement? Where is my going forward? Where is my dvekus? Then that's not good. The question is very good. When there's a question, then there can come an answer. If there's no questions, then you're stuck. The whole yom yom is not only an outcome of a fact. The Alter Rebbe explains that the whole yom yom is the avodah. That's supposed to be my goal. And how can I fulfill it? The Alter Rebbe says, I do one mitzvah, I do another mitzvah, and through that, through each mitzvah that I'm doing, I'm uniting myself with the Eibishter. And the bracha that's sitting and learning is every word that I learn, every word that I understanding is a yichud she'ein tikmos nimsa cloud. It's the ultimate unification. So it's happening. If I do it, I don't feel it. In order to feel it, it really takes a totally different. That has to be a mezuzah. As long as we go on the way, if we have only a little bit of emunah, so that's what's happening. L'chaim, l'chaim. Oh man, sorry for bothering you, but I didn't bother you to come out here. Careful, Tommy. Careful, okay. Can't take much. Can't take much. Then there is another time that they keep on hearing from Brachim over and over again. I tried, it worked for 5 hours, or maybe working for 2 days, 3 days. Everything went back. Sometimes it was lucky, it was good. Once in a while it happens, and it was for a week. And therefore, I get discouraged. And how many times am I going to start over again? And I'm doomed for failure. That's the way my life went. I hear this in so many different words. Then that's one state. That over here again, because the question and it bothers, it's a positive advantage that maybe can help. Much worse is a bacher that went by Farbrengen for who knows how long. A bacher went to yeshiva for who knows how long. And he finally wakes up and realizes he has to come to yeshiva and sit by Farbrengen and do something. But even when he comes to Farbrengen, all he sits is talk and talk and talk with his tongues. Nothing. Hospice told him something might come in and I might change. I don't want to change. I'm happy the way I am. Not to try to do some kind of an effort of trying to listen, maybe kula high, something to go in. So the way he's working is because he's totally discouraged. He tried already so many dozens of times and it didn't last, and they're not working. And all these disappointments, they break me fully. So what's the effort? Nothing would come out of it anyway. So I'll sit and listen, and I still remain the same. It won't have any ashwa on me. It's not taking me through and through. So there's an old thing. There's printed already. It's written. Rabbi Akiva, the story of Rabbi Akiva was for 40 years. He didn't know anything. The plain shepherd. Obviously, he had a good character. Like all these barking that I'm right now, and everybody that knows talking about know about themselves, but I'm talking about them, and they don't. I'm not talking about them. So Akiva, 40 years, it didn't go. And the Gemara says that when he saw a rock, and he saw that there was water dripping on the rock, and where the water was dripping on the rock, it made a hole. It made a kalvacholim, and he said, if water can make a hole in the rock, so Torah, which is compared to mine, etc., even though that head might be like a rock, it'll make a hole, it'll seep through. So what's the special thing that he saw over here that he didn't be like before? So this way, it's a known word. Water makes a hole in the rock. It takes a long time for water to make a hole in the rock. But if the 10,000th or the millionth drop is finally making a hole that I can see, that means that right away the first drop already made an impression. So even though until you came to the millionth drop, I didn't see the result. Because if the first drop wouldn't make some kind of impression, so then the second drop is the first drop. And then the third drop is the first drop. So obviously every drop of water that's falling in this rock is making an impression, having some kind of effect of weakening the rock. It weakens the rock in such a way that when the millionth drop falls on there, so they'll finally make the hole. So he said that it's in other words that he also, in other words, according to this verse, he was disappointed. He tried fully, it wasn't related to a real education, to real Torah, and when he tried to learn, nothing seemed to come into him. But he learned this lesson that even if I don't see the wreck, my feeling is or the outcome that I feel is not necessarily what is really happening. And if it says that Torah is Mayim Chaim, that it could transform you, etc., it could become part of my life, it could become part of what I strive for. So those are the facts. I didn't feel it because I didn't let enough water drop on me. I didn't take in enough Torah. I didn't have enough effort that it should make the impression that I should be able to transform. So that time is again. So if it bothers you, if you, I'd like to see in Gashmias, I never saw something in Gashmias. A person, upon him, the vast majority of people in Gashmias. When it comes to work, sometimes one job doesn't go, the second job doesn't go, the third job doesn't go, fourth job doesn't go. So he gives up. So he might become a homeless person on the bench. A normal person doesn't do that. He'll try again and try again. Why will he try again and try again and not give up? Because he feels the necessity of having a good job and earning money and having an income and living a normal life. He feels that necessity. Life that should be normal with all the needs of life. So that the Kashmir Go feels that. So he knows that. It's partial. And so therefore, no matter how many times he failed or how many times it didn't work out, he'll try again because he wants to have a normal life. So why is it when it comes to Ruchnius, when it comes to Limud HaTorah, it comes to Avodas Hashem, it comes to Avodas HaTefillah, it comes to Avos Yisrael, it comes to all these things, that the minute that there's 2, 3, 4, 5 failures, kaput, finished, it's not for me. What's the difference? Now he's back to talking. What is the difference? Why is there a difference? So the simple answer is, there's no word from the Baal Shem Tov. It's saying Kriyish, V'avsartem, V'avadatem, V'avadatem. So the Baal Shem Tov says, V'avsartem doesn't mean I did the Shleish Averis, which is the Allegory. V'avsartem doesn't mean that I did something terrible. I turned away. That's all I did. I just looked to the other side. Hey, there's a life out there. Or there's something out there. There's something else out there. Besides the besides that, besides that, we turn away from the whole life. Besides the there's something else. So as soon as you turn that way, and as soon as you let that introduce itself into your life, into your way of thinking, so you're already serving a very service. As soon as you're going away from the Derech HaYosh, you're turning away from the Derech HaYosh. Even before you did anything terrible, you're already serving a very Zorah. Because if you taka believe in the Eibishter, and that the Eibishter is everything, and everything exists only through the Eibishter, and nothing exists without the Eibishter. We just learned that in the Rambam. Umam tikol nimtza. And without him, nothing can exist. Nothing can exist. So the minute that you start thinking, no, maybe I need teva, I need something else, I need a college education, I need something else to make figure out according to the ways of the world of how to live a proper life. So you're serving up a desire because you don't believe in the Eibishter, the way the Eibishter is. But desire doesn't mean only that I'm accepting some piece of wood or some piece of gold. This is power. As soon as I start believing that there's something else besides the Eibishter, that the Eibishter doesn't fit into the plan of the Eibishter, the want of the Eibishter, so that's already his Avodah Zarah. That's Elokim HaChaim. I made another God for myself. Kol Sheva Kal V'Chaim, if a boss thinks, if a boss has a Havamin, that there's something else besides the way the Rebbe defines the life of atonement and the way the Savior of atonement is supposed to be. And once a Tommy is always a Tommy. Once a Yid is always a Yid. And you can't run away from them. There might be different Avodas for different Yid. There's some Avodah of Tayosim, there's Avodah of people that are Iskim in Tzorchet Tzibur, people that are doing different things. The Torah is very big. Every neshama has its particular task. But the minute I'm thinking of what fits into my plan and what fits into my feeling good, what fits into this. So that's already, you're making a kim acherim, you're making other gods. Avodah Zarah is not, and rebelling against David is not necessarily when I'm doing the terrible things, etc., that give me a guilty conscience. It's the base attitude of thinking that there's something else which will give me the real enjoyment, or something else will give me the real satisfaction, or something else which will fill my life, or something else that I try to pursue in my life. That's the way Zarah. As Yidden, there is a one Eibishter, and he's everything. And he dictates. I told you already a couple of times, the Rebbe goes a step further. That even if you want to do good things, you want to learn, you want to daven, you want to do mitzvah, you want to have Ahavas Yisrael, because you want to be stick out, because you want to excel, because you feel you have a person has a certain chush, he has a certain capability, he knows how to talk to people, and therefore he knows how to influence people to put on tefillin. And therefore, because he knows that and he feels successful, and he hears a young broker over here, and people that are 3 times his age, 4 times his age, are listening to him, and therefore that drives him, it gives him that feeling of satisfaction, of godless, etc. And he wants to do mitzvah. And he's doing mitzvah. And he's not succeeding, and he's doing a very good thing. And it could be that broker because he's not thinking over here that this is what the Abishter wants from him. He's not thinking over here that this is what the Abishter wants me to go ahead and do right now. He's dealing with his own satisfaction. Same thing in learning. If somebody wants to learn Torah, that Torah is Talmud Torah connected Kulo, and he wants to sit and learn because Yichud Shein Dugmas names a cloud, and to become a big lamdan and somebody that he goes higher and he's higher, he's above everything else, etc., and that's why he wants to sit and learn. So he should, because he has a good head and he has good kishreinus, and therefore he can succeed and know, and he can know Shas and go Shas Babli and Shas Shalmi, etc., and that's what's driving him, his satisfaction and his perfection, and the high heights that he's reaching them. So again, it could be that this is it totally off the way. The Yesod, the Rebbe writes in the letter, is that a Yid has to know an innovation of Shabbat. I was created to serve a master. And there's some people that the Abishter wants them that can be Terosa and also they should become big Talmid Chacham, they should become big Rabbonim, a big Poiskim, a big everything. There's some people that the Abishter wants them to be working in another Kav. He has the capabilities of being mashpia on people, that's what he has to do. And I have to utilize my kishrenis, whatever. How do I know what my tafkid is and where I should put my effort? It said that you need a mashpia. The person is meshulcha, the person has negiyas to himself, so he'll always come to a decision of what he has a natural inclination. So you have to have a mashpia. But then there is the derech hakloli in general, and that is when you're a yeshiva bocher, so a yeshiva bocher, it's terosim also. When you're out there in the world and you're a boss, then you have to start dealing with chesed and with other things, and you have to only be kapeh eating material. The yeshiva bocher that's only today material is being innovative. There is such a thing. So in other words, so it's not only that a person convinces himself. This is what I want to do. This is where I get satisfaction from. When he's going off the way, even in avodas Hashem, even in serving the Eibusher, even in doing mitzvahs, he can also have the same thing. That's why the Rebbe Taka made a mitzvah that every single person has to have a mashpia, which he speaks through his decision, whether it's the right decision or not. Don't make the decision on yourself because a person by himself has negiyas. There is a general concept that this is what the yeshiva boch has to do, this is what the Balabach has to do. This is what a person who is capable of learning has to do, this is a person that's capable of doing the same message. But you have to know for sure that you're doing it because this is the Ratzon of Hashem. That's what the Eibusher wants me, and that's why the Eibusher put me into this world. That you need a mashpia. You can't decide that for yourself. And if you decide that for yourself, then it's v'sartem v'avadatem l'kim acherim. At any rate, this taina that I don't see success is an old taina. That a person is harving, he's working hard, yagiyas, etc., trying again and again and falling again. And it frustrates him. Although, like I said, when it comes to Gashmias, because you want, a person wants to know how to ride a bicycle, so it might fall 10 times, but I want to ride the bicycle. He has that goal. The person wants to do other things. He has a certain goal. So even though there were many fractures in between, but since this is what he wants to do, so he tries again and again, and he goes again until he's able to be successful. So why, when it comes to the very central point of our life, what's the very central point of our life? What I'm about? I'm a Yid. And a Yid is supposed to be bottled to the Ratzon of Hashem. So over there, as soon as it comes, one failure, another failure, third failure, I fell, I broke a leg, I broke an arm, I broke this, then it's not for me. That's because I don't want to recognize what I am, who I am, what they wish to put me into this world for. And that's also part of Gol's Mitzrayim. I can't get out of my rut. I can't get out of my rut. I have a mouth. I have the Tisha Kabbalah. I was born, even though I'm a man, I was born with the Tisha Kabbalah of a woman. I can't stop talking. So I can't get it, stop talking. He has to understand that the biggest chus, the biggest merit, is when I'm able a sheket shonu mitzvahs of itzivonu. The biggest chus and the biggest merit is asher bocha bonu mikol ha'amim. We didn't give it to anybody else. That is the greatest present that the Eibusher gave to the Jewish people. A person has to know that there is that matonu tevi yeshu beis gonze b'Shabbos shmo. The Shabbos is that there's a day that could be totally kodesh Hashem if the 6 days of the week were proper preparation. That we can live in the realm of Elav Hashvi in this world right now. A person has to believe a little bit in what Chazal tell us, believe a little bit in what Chassidus teaches us, and realize here is where I am, here is where I can find myself, and here where I can come to a certain fulfillment of purpose. But if we close our mind, that's the meaning of Golus Mitzrayim. That's the meaning of Shibud Mitzrayim. That the Abbot Einer Yochel is reach. He's working hard. He's into all kinds of what Mitzrayim is all about, and he's sweating. And it's not that he has a good life, but I just can't get out of my rut. That's what Golus Mitzrayim. And that is, if you learn the first 46 chapters of Tanya, so then you'll be able to come to the Avodah, the 47th chapter, and understand that the whole Yom Yom Chayv Adam Beers is not who Yotz Mitzrayim HaYom. But there's a playbook. There's a plan for that. How? He said, I have to say Shema Yisrael and realize what I'm saying. I have to fulfill the mitzvahs of the Eibusher and realize that there's mitzvahs that are tzafs of the chibur that are connected me with it. And therefore, there's nothing that can hold me back, he says over there in Tanya, except there's one thing that can hold me back. One thing that can hold back every single person. In a right. If you don't want. There's one trick, one necessary ingredient, right, to want. If you want, so the Eibusher gave us all the weapons necessary to win the war. All the weapons necessary to get out of the rut of Mitzrayim. And that every single day, no matter what was yesterday, I can get out of this rut of Mitzrayim. I have fell back into Mitzrayim. If I feel that this is life, so even though I fell, I'll try to get up. Because I want to live. That's the nature of a human being. It's not something a special madrega. In Gashmias, people work that way. and succeed that way because they know that this is what they want. The same thing is in Ruchnius. To stop looking for the excuses. I've tried many times and I fell through and I didn't succeed. That's an excuse. That, like the Rebbe says, what's the word for excuse in the Gemara? Amaslo, emeslo. You run away from truth. Oy, okay, l'chaim, l'chaim. Enough Muslim. You bother yourself to travel for an hour to come here, so sit and utilize the time.
I'm listening.
That qualifies every 2 minutes. You come.
I'm sorry. But just everyone wants to talk, you know.
So sit right here.
No.
Sit right here. L'chaim. Still in the month of Adar, Shnichnas Adar Mav B'Simcha, the Rebbe writes that doesn't stop with Purim. Like it says by Kriyas and Megillah, V'avad Tesvov, but by Simcha it doesn't say V'avad Ad Yudal Tesvov. In Megillah it says that you can read the Megillah the whole month of Adar, Chodesh HaShenefach Lehem, but it has to be before Tesvov. When it comes to Simcha, it just says Shnichnas Adar Mav B'Simcha, and it doesn't write any limitations. And the Rebbe says that Adarab, a person is going to ask a question that once he reached Adar Yoda, what shaykh to be marved over Adar Yoda? It says because a yid is not a mugbal, a yid is not limited, and he can be peiritz kol hagdorim. And therefore, there has to be a simcha which is peiritz kol hagdorim, even the gdorim of lo yoda, and go further till the simcha is peiritz kol hagdorim of gdolis, and we go to nissen and to the gula shlema. That's the sikha content of the sikha, not the word, but the content of the sikha of the Rebbe. The way I remember it. I hope I remember correctly. So Simcha was right from the start. Everybody asked the whole world. One of the things that Chassidus introduced in Klal Yisrael, in Am Yisrael, was the concept of Simcha. Before the Chassidim came into the world, there was the concept that Meshachar Beis Hamikdash, you're not allowed to sing, you're not allowed to do this, you have to be married with Simcha, you're not allowed to be married with Schochet, and there used to be Makbid and Mahadir in that. Because we're in the middle of the Churg, in the middle of the Golas, and the Golas becomes worse day after day. It has to bother us that we're in the middle of the Golas. And there's many halachas like that. However, Chassidus came into the world and introduced the concept that yes, it's not the Golas we have to be, but everything has its time and everything has its place. So the talking, of the Chatzois and reading creation Shalamito with the Chet on our Nefesh, when we have to take a mourn on the golas, and it has to bother us. But when there's an opportunity to do something, serve the Eibishter, that Hashem b'simcha is a chiyuv. And you see in the 12 psukim, Amor Chazal, over there, they ever gave all the status of Yadus. Somebody thinks into the psukim, so he sees that the mamash, everything is in the 12 psukim. Everything that has to do with Yiddishkeit. All these status of Yadus. But somehow Simcha seems to be missing. And that's one of the status of Chassidus. That you have to, Simcha. The only thing that we have is for Simcha, and we're talking over here about kids before Bar Mitzvah, is Ismael Yisrael ba'Ezra, Kol Mishum Ezer Yisrael Yesh V'Ezer V'Simcha V'Shasas V'Samer V'Shas V'Tachlein. So the Fumri at first sight just doesn't make sense. Kol Mishum Ezer Yesh V'Smer V'Simchas Hashem. You're talking to 12-year-olds that have constant in Simchas Hashem. Once upon a time, we didn't learn Tanya yet before Bar Mitzvah. It was once upon a time. Lately, we became big chassidim. We can learn Tanya already together with Oliver. Once upon a time, we didn't start memoriam until somebody was had already a capability, had a certain achonah. We learned memoriam of Avodah, etc., like the Mamor Yiddish. Today, everybody's a big masculine. It says that the Chassidim, before they were allowed into the Chedorim of the Alter Rebbe, they first had to be Boki in Shas, Liquid, etc., Sifei Kabbalah, Sifei Chkira, Reishis Chochma, Chavis Havavis, etc. They had to be Boki all the Sifei Musa. And then they were allowed to learn Chassidus. They had that background. And that's why they became the Chassidim, because they had the proper background, so they knew what Chassidus, they knew light that Chassidus is introducing over here in Avodah. To be able to understand it and grasp it. But now, as the time, or as the goes on, so we put in Chassidus and everybody, whether they understand Kula Haivu, Ulai, Yekonis, Kipach. And the one that like that, all the sichos in the web. Over here, we're talking about kids before Bar Mitzvah, and you're telling them, it's a main fundamental concept in Avodah Hashem. And that's the last posik, the 12th posik, which I don't seem to understand why it's a 12th. It should have been amongst from the beginning, whatever. But it's the 12th. 12th posik of Ma'amar Chazal. So how can you tell a kid, 9 years old, 10 years old, and that's your simcha, and that you're going to really rejoice in what simcha is, simcha kapshuta. How can you tell that to a kid? So the Rebbe himself explained that. Now we think, what's Pshat Simchas Hashem? When I became an oived like a bitch masmid, I became a masker like a bicycle cobbler. I became I have big asogas. I learned for sure I'm involved that, and I understand it, and I can grasp it, and I can live with it. So over there, that's as far as Limud Torah is concerned. Now, Avodas Hashem, I'm davening like a pill pouch. It's over there. I can have Simchas Hashem. In other words, the only time there is Simchas Hashem when there is a certain perfection, a certain elevation, a certain. But until then, mani, what's my? So I'm putting out fillings. So I'm giving $1 to tzedakah. So what? What's the big deal? Oh, there is Simchas Hashem. The Eibusher is the creator of everything, the source of everything. And the Rebbe explained that when a little kid goes into a store and he wants to buy a chocolate bar because he's a little kid, but he won't buy the chocolate bar until he sees it's kosher, sees the kosher stempel. So, and therefore he'll only buy that chocolate bar. That is Simchas Hashem. Because he did something because of Nasser research. Did something because my will should be fulfilled. As far as the palate is concerned, we're not on the madrega that when something is not kosher, so we should just spit it out and be goyal nefesh. I even come to such a level. I don't believe that every kid is on that level. And then sometimes what doesn't have a hechsher looks like a more luscious chocolate bar. But the kid is going to put that aside and say, no, I need with a hechsher. Because that's what I was told. And because he buys the chocolate bar with the hechsher, only with the hechsher, only that, even though he's giving up a lot of things that look more luscious, that have more advertisement pictures, etc. How great it is! Like the world is a big bucky and to arouse the palate. That's Simchas Hashem. That when a kid he has the ice cream in front of him and he just wants to dig into it. Like, by Goyim, it's one side smooth, a picture that the religious Goy, the Taki say, a prayer before they start eating, if they're religious, and they thank you, the Eibishter, for giving us this abundance, and everything is fine. The Goy also has Sheva Mitzvah and Noach, and he has to be able to recognize that everything is from the Eibishter. But as soon as they finish saying it, so there's a pisgum. Now let's dig in. And let's dig in. What the pshat is, we finished our job with the Eibishter. We did our duty. Now we're for ourselves. And now let's enjoy. That's that's the Goyish attitude. A Yid knows that before we eat something, we have to make a bracha. We have to make a bracha to give us the capability. It's not only a thank you to Hashem for giving us the abundance that now it can be mamal my taivas. That's not the concept of the bracha is. The concept of the bracha is Baruch Atah Elokeinu Melech Olam, that we should be Megal Elokus Olam. We should reveal godliness into the world. And in order to reveal godliness in the world, and if I'm going to eat now, dig in, you're not going to reveal godliness in the world. When you eat, and there's a certain realization that what I'm eating, so a kid has ice cream. A kid doesn't have any asogas. You can't explain it too much. You can't explain it too deep. But he knows I can't eat this until I make a bracha. That's Simchas Hashem. Because he's doing something, because that's what the Eibishter wants from him. That is, although it's not the total dira, it's not the total base of Mikdash, but this is now breaking through a certain barrier that this world is more like clippers. They go against the Eibishter, and he's breaking through that barrier. No, that even in this world, everything is from the Eibishter. And even the tiger of the ice cream is also. And I have to say it, bro. That's Simchas Hashem. Translation in simple words, without going to arichas. Simchas Hashem is not like we try to imagine only when I did everything and I'm at the full climax and I can learn ahead and I understand Shas and therefore that's when I learn. But if I can't understand Shas, and all I can say is, like the Alter Rebbe says in Echas Talmud Torah, that if somebody doesn't have a memory, even though you're mechuyev to learn everything and not forget everything, but if somebody for some reason doesn't have a memory, however, you can learn, do you whatever you could do. And that's your obligation. And the Shloah Kodesh says, and it's brought down that what if somebody, for some reason, he doesn't have the capability of learning. He has no head. He's a dumb cup. It's stupid. It's nothing. So the Shabbat Kodesh says, at least learn the names of all the Sifrei Tanakh and all the Sifrei Shas, etc., that in the title of something is included hiddenly the whole content. In translation, if a Yid does what he could do, so he becomes connected with everything. And you have the Simchas Hashem. And everyone according to his level. Do what you could do. But don't fool yourself. Don't let the Yitzhar convince you, I can't do that. Be truthful. Have a mashpia. What am I capable of? What has a meaning? So there's Simchas Hashem. Simchas Hashem means Amarti v'naseh v'tzayni, like you ever explained by Kabbalah. You have nothing. It's just the fulfillment of the Ratzon Hashem. And that every single Yid has a capability with every single action, with every single thought, with every single word that he speaks, to be Mamali Ratzon Hashem. Yismach Yisrael Ba'Yisrael. Get out of yourself. Go out of your Mitzrayim. Go out of your Golis. Go out of this. That yes, the Eibishter is with Hashem Nitzavalav. He's looking at you and he cares about you and he cares about what you do and he cares about what you sing and he cares about what you say. And that is Simchas Hashem. And this is what has to bring out my Simcha, that I'm connected with that. I'm connected with Melech Malcham Melech HaYishbuch. I'm connected with the source of everything. That's what I'm here for. So therefore, when somebody is in a rut, I did this, I did that, I failed over here, I failed over there, I failed with this, I failed with that. I'm a nothing, I'm a terrible, I'm worse than a nothing, because a nothing at least is nothing, doesn't disturb anything. I'm a negative force. Nothing at least is a nothing. So it's not total, and not positive, not negative. It's nothing, non-existent. But he looks at himself, I'm a negative force. Which is totally negative. Who am I? What am I? What can I accomplish? What can I do? Where can I go, etc. How can I say to myself that the Eibishter cares about me? Yes, that Yisma calls me Shehu Mezera Yisrael. Not that you feel you're Yisrael. About myself, I feel that I'm a total keeper because of everything of my past life. But I'm a Zera Yisrael. My father, or grandfather, or great grandfather, whatever, who was a Yisrael Be'emes through and through, and I come from him. And since I'm Mizeri Yisrael, there's a possibility for me to be Sameach B'Simchas Hashem. I do something. This is the Ratzon Hashem. Whether it's because I make a bracha, or whatever I'm capable of doing. Whether I should say the names of the sectors. Whatever it is. I learn a mimer from Samach Vot, whatever it is. If I learn Chitas, if I go ahead and learn a piece of Gemara, if I try to get help and I try to daven Mila B'Mila, feel some kind of a kesher with it. That is the Ratzon Hashem. We're not dealing with my accomplishment, what I've accomplished. I'm doing the ultimate accomplishment. The ultimate thing is, I need the race of the Shamash Eskirni, and Shamash Eskirni means whatever the Eibishter wants from me. And what the Eibishter wants from me is what I can do. Not less and not more. Not less is the hard part, and not more is the comfort part. So, therefore, when it comes to, you're going to say, Other, I know by being Mag B'Simcha, I'm going to drink the mashke, I'm going to go drunk, I'm going to go crazy, I'm not going to do anything. I'll just go crazy. If I'll say L'chaim, extra Chaim, so I'll lose my mind. I'll lose myself. But I have it shtickle cheshbon. We should nichnas all the man with Simcha. There's a sicha from the Rebbe, not like the world thinks that with Purim everything finished. With Purim everything is just starting because we reached a Adelo Yoda. We had some kind of a connection of my very essence with the essence of the Eivishter. So therefore now I can start relating to I am here to fulfill the Ratzon of Hashem. Get out of my rut. Get out of myself. Get out of my limitations. Get out of my mitzvah. We're now in the not people think the end of the year is for foul. When the end of the year, the Rebbe explains we're right now in the climax of the year, where now we can reach the ultimate level that we can actually bring the Gula Shleima. So, L'chaim, say L'chaim, and not only say L'chaim, but do something that my ego it tells me, man, don't make yourself crazy. Don't make yourself like a nothing. Don't make yourself like a shicker in the street. Get out of yourself and just be sameach b'simchas Hashem. Amen. God. Yeah, Yetzirah is Umer b'Melachta. Because he does his job perfectly. And he'll never give up. Yetzirah, he tries once, and even if he fails, tries a second time, third time. You keep on trying, he won't leave you alone, even when you're 190, 90, he'll still keep on trying to the last minute. And that's why there's a special feeling that that you shouldn't have a long moment before you pass. So sorry doesn't give up. By the way, we see how much success you can sometimes have. Yochanan Kohen Gadol was a Kohen Gadol from Shmoynim, and 93 or 100, the Rebbe says, depending on when you become a Kohen Gadol, 20. And it's hard, didn't give up, even though he was a tzaddik and went to Kohen Gadol, and came out, and everything was fine. And he became a tzduki, al time that's the first thing you have to learn from the Yitzhar. He never gives up, no matter how many times he failed. He failed 100 years, time and time again, but he's still trying. And because he's still trying, in the end, Rahman al he succeeded. So there's so many stories, and so many inspirational stories, and so many things that, it could accomplish more than the Baal Shem Tov accomplished with its fields. We spoke that you can be about Hashem just by learning the names of the Masechtas and the names of the names of whatever. It's also something that we went to Kolater Kula because the name has included in it the whole content of this. Somebody is going to come along since he heard the story of Somebody's going to come along and since he heard the story of Shtei Lechem, there dozen of stories that are people that didn't know any better couldn't do any better, but they did whatever they could do and did not do what they caused and the revolution that it caused in all the world. So therefore, I'll copy that. That's not too hard. Go, finish. That's the Eitzar Umim Melachta. If you can do one iota more, so your kukariku is worth. You can have the best intentions. You want to copy that kid that said kukariku and he accomplished and broke through all the barriers, or like the kid that took the master and he said, "I wish I don't have to read. I only know Aleph Beis Gimel Dalet," and like I said, everything. He said Aleph Beis, and he accomplished everything. And still, it broke through all the barriers. It's a gewaltige story because even Nasser Tzayni, and it's not only Nasser Tzayni, he gave his total self. That's pretty cool because he gave his total self. That could accomplish whatever it is. But if I want to be Yitzhak with the Kukuriku, if I feel that I can fulfill my obligation with the Kukuriku, but you left basically 90% of your mind in the side, you left basically 99% of your capabilities aside, so your Kukuriku is a waste of time. When you're giving your total self, you megali Ezra and Neshama, I also want to be separated, whatever. And the only way you can express it is through a cookery. It's so great. It's the most wonderful thing. The greatest thing, the highest thing. Hello. Hemse Farbrengen. Bye. So, but if you can do one iota more, so cookery is worthless. If you can do 10 iotas more, sure, what are we doing with your life? What did the Abishter give you this for? What did the Abishter give you this brain for? What did the Abishter give you this heart for? What did the Abishter give you all you can give you? It's hard as and the Sahara sometimes, like it says in Ayem Yom, sometimes it's like the Chassidus that it comes with kindness of Chassidus. I don't want to become a Balgaiva and have to learn Shas or learn Mishnah about basketball piss. I'll be what? I'll walk around like a rooster. Chassidus Yitzhar. I don't want to come to this. I don't want to come to that. I don't want to lie to myself that I am capable of actually davening with his nose, with the thinking to the Amish, before he, and I should think to every word that I'm capable of that, and that I can imitate that. That's gaiva. Recognize yourself. He's a omen b'melachte. The Rebbe explains, and the Rebbe explains two things. One is Hamshachas ha'atzmos. A person is dwelling place, he lives in totality, doesn't only not only his outer capability, he is there in totality. But the second thing is he's there in totality beginning. He doesn't hide himself in the closet. He doesn't cover up on what living in a house means. He utilizes every opportunity that the house presents itself. Here, smooth say over here in Olam Hazman doesn't only mean that I have the deal, have the height of Schochet, and therefore because I went ahead and I put myself aside and with a total bittul, and I was mavatal myself, etc., to do something, I took to overcome this soyin, etc., and therefore since I overcame the soyin, so therefore I'm mamshich mamish because even the stainless which is mamshich because I'm shochet. I was aiming in the soyin. After you were aimed in the story, and now bring that out into revelation in openness that should be recognizable. That here is a yid that had in the story to do the worst of favors, and he really, it was a real story because that's the way he is, that's the way he lives, etc. Show what that koyach that he gave you to reveal over here in this world. That here in this world there could be a shas, there could be samach rov, there could be ein beis, there could be aviyira, etc. Begilui, they should be felt. This is part of the kafakela of Chassidus. Throws you over here, put yourself aside, throws you over there, do what's demanded from you. Utilize all your koyach. Yeah, it's a very great thing. You mavat yourself, you put aside, you don't want not covered, you don't want not etc. 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 And the Yitzhar is a b'melachte. He's such a big expert. Whichever way you turn, whichever way you go, every single step that you take, you have to understand where is this coming from. A person can say, they were daily Yisrael. Daily Yisrael. Daily Ador. They don't seek Mechkira. Because it is Das Lekeyavicha. Later, and I have to utilize all the purpose of my seichel. And therefore, I want to imitate them. He's coming from a right perspective. The Tzemach Tzedek also wrote a Sefer Achira. So many Gedolei Yisrael, the Albag, the Abarbanel, etc., etc. They wrote all kinds of stories. We should be able to take it down to the most common language and be masbered according to the most, like I understand 2 and 2 is 4. I should be able to understand all the words correct. Sefer Achira, philosophy. You know what always bothered me with this Sefer Achira? With Mechilim equate to Rasa. On all these experiences of the Sefer Achira, you can find the half the way God told us by going out. So a guy all at once is wants to come close to the Abishter. What's going on? What's going on over here? I saw once I was in the toilet. I read over there. Somebody wrote over there. If you throw a deck of cards 1 to 10, you throw it into the air that you should land in a real order of 1 to 10. Your chances are, who knows how far you are. I don't even remember what he wrote. I just wrote the kuf. And if it's 1 to 100, so it even is, it becomes, if it's 1 to 1,000, it's like impossibility according to mathematics. It should land. Therefore, the world must have a creator. Whatever it is. A guy wrote it. So am I going to be mushpa from what the guy wrote, and that's what my emunah is going to be based on? I'm a yid, and I have a Torah, I have Torah Savaya, and I have Chassidus. I did some Tzedek wrote a Sefer Achira. That's because of Dam Malahoshi. We don't get on the way of Madrega to know, to go ahead and speak with Apikursim and to convince them according to in their language how they have to believe. We have to first of all believe ourselves. The first emunah about myself is that I'm a yid and the Abishah created me, that I should be megalim through my behavior, through Torah mitzvahs. After I did everything that a yid is supposed to do, and I have to worry about the world, that I have a language also for the world. If I already did it, I happen to be a professor Hanukkah, that I already went to college, and I'm an English in college, I know all the subjects. Then people tell me, don't let your life go to waste, and whatever you did, utilize it for Kedusha. I'm a yeshiva bacher that can learn chassidus, that can learn nigla, that can learn. I mean, it's what am I wasting my time with Sefer Achira, even for the Gedolei Yisrael? What's that getting to me? Chassidus gives me enough abundance for the das. I don't need the Chkira Pisech Lanushi. Chkira Pisech Lanushi is for a person that's caught up in this Rahman al-Islam, in this Mitzrayim of world is a Metzias. Never have to come into the world as world. After I have my yesod and after I have my foundation in Yiddishkeit, in Chassidus, and everything that different King Chaim said, and how a Yid is echad with Havaya, Yisrael is Sar Kale. I have that foundation. I have a feeling in that. I learned so much shit that gave me that feeling, that gave me that understanding, that gave me that connection. Then I can go ahead, maybe go ahead if it's necessary before to save the world to do that also. To start for a yeshiva bacher tamim that has all the civic students to start off Rahman al-Islam because everything has to be up with seichel. The seichel anushi is limited to seichel anushi with the gears of seichel anushi. This is not emes, which is kaim lad the way the Rambam explains emes. Hashem Elokeichem Emes, that's only Hashem Elokeichem. So when I'm connected with an Akus, I can come to Emes. Sefer Chikira is not built on that. Sefer Chikira starts from Mato, when you're in Choshet, when you're in Mitzrayim, and you have to overcome your Mitzrayim. So yes, I'm fighting with Mitzrayim, I'm fighting with this, so I have to do Sefer Chikira. Even some yet learns Chassidus, and you need, just like you need 70 languages, whatever you translated to 70 languages. So you need also the language of the Apikursim, that's the Sefer Chikira. Why do I, as a yeshiva bach, as a Talmud, need Sefer Chikira? Yes, you're going to have kan timing, because it says Leda, and the Seichel has to understand. Idiot! The Seichel understand that means that what Chassidus tells you, you can carry that down into your Seichel. That's what Chassidus tells you. That was Sefer Chikira. That's off the Seichel. The beginning of Torah, the beginning of Yiddishkeit is not Seichel, it's not Peches Anushim. The beginning of Yiddishkeit is Seichel Eliki. And this Seichel Eliki can be brought down to Seichel Anushi. That's what Chassidus is about. But there's a gewaltige Taive. I become a big philosopher. I become a big choker. I can speak all kinds of intellectual conversations with the. That's exactly how the Tenuas Haskalah started off. And we know where the Tenuas Haskalah led. We don't need no Tenuas Haskalah. We don't need no Sefer Chikira. We have a Samach Lov. We have an Iron Base. We have the Memoriam of the Rebbe. We have the Sichas of the Rebbe, etc. That tells you the way I have to think, the way I have to be masbir. We have the Igros Kodesh of the Rebbe, how the Rebbe explains to the biggest scientist. And what's the central point in the letters of the Rebbe? Emunah. Not the Ketira. And with every Yidden. Oh, but the Yetzirah is such an Melachtoy, and his Malbish, everything is such, and he's a Chsidish Yetzirah, also Chsidish Yetzirah, he's Malbish, everything, all kinds of Levusha. Same thing with Mifsoim. Sorry for the same thing. I got a Chapaline, another Yid. The Hagosh is Melech. I make Kana such a bocher that has such a goshet that he's doing it only because he wants to Chapaline another Yid. Gewaltige Hagosh. It's a gewaltige Hagosh. But there is a Shulchan Aruch. And the Shulchan Aruch is the Shulchan Aruch. And the Shulchan Aruch says you have to, there's such a thing as Shabbos, there's such a thing as Benush Moshes, there's such a thing as Pesach Shabbos, there's such a thing. So you know, like the story from the Mishnah. Shabbos! The world just changed. So yes, I have to deal about another Yid, but right now here it comes Shabbos, and the world just. When are we going to get smart? Yes, the Yetzirah is Umar b'Melach, but Zeh l'Umar Zeh also Hashem. And whatever Koiches and Amumiyas and I heard a word. It's not my word. I heard a word. This will give you an example of what we're talking about. You talk about Gehenim, you talk about Gan Eden, you talk about Schar, Elam Haba, etc., etc. first reaction that the Chassid has, and a Bocher will be in Teichel Tmimim has, not a Chassid, Bocher in Teichel Tmimim has. That's misnagrik. We're Eisen as Emes and Emes. We don't have to deal with Gehenna, we don't have to deal with Gan Eden, we don't have to deal with all these things. That's for Misnagrim, for Sifri Musa. They try to scare you about the terrors of Gehenna, of how they're going to make a shish kebab out of you and turn you over in the fire, and you're going to be fried in the front and the back. That's for Sifri Musa. It's not for me. And it goes so far, Rahman al-Islam, and when we learn the Prakim in time that happened to mention the Gehenna Shalesh and the Gehenna Shashelek, we skip it. We skip it. We run through it. We're not misbraining it. That's the general attitude of Chassidus, of Chassidim, of Tmimim, etc. We are holding by the Madrega, Ezra, Emes, and Meneshu, Emes, because they have a connection with the Emes. That's where we're holding. But yet, here comes a mifta las is nachas ruach lekwein l'neinu reinu rabbeinu. Learn a Masechta Bal Peh. Learn a Maimach Chassidus Bal Peh. To go into the Sichas of Purim. To go into how the Rebbe revealed to us what Yiddishkeit is about, what the Yid is about, etc., etc. To be able to live with that. How do we make such a mitzvah? What drives us to that mitzvah, which seemingly seems to be talking about the ultimate iskashus to the Rebbe, the ultimate iskashus to the Eibishter? What drives us to that mitzvah? You're going to get a steak. You're going to get a sushi dinner. You're going to get whatever over there. You're going to get $150 to spend whatever you want. And then the Eibishter instituted. That's Messiah. Eibishter is Messiah. Why did Eibishter institute it? He wants to be a Messiah. Or he knew Teva Ha'adam. You know that the person has a guf, and you know the person has a nefesh of Hamis, and therefore you need some kind of incentive for the guf and the nefesh of Hamis also, in order for the nefesh of Kis to be able to be in this kabbalah, to be able to overcome. And somehow we understand it when it comes to Taivas. We understand it. In order to get somebody involved in the mitzvah, you have to fill his nefesh of Bahamis with pizza, with the sushi, with the steak, with the ice cream, with the trip, with the Let's get real. Let's stop being hypocrites. If you're holding by Chassidus and everything is only the Shema for the sake because I can be connected with Melech Malcham, so therefore these boring tani don't have any shaykhs with me, and Gehenim doesn't bother me, and Taka, Gehenim doesn't bother me. When I go to Gehenim, I'll be very happy because when I take a shower, when he takes a shower, when he's sad, he sings in the shower. You know? Why? Because he's getting rid of his schmutz. Why should Gehenim be all at once so scary? It's washing me clean. Or the $11 the people that like Kira, the people that like Mechker, the people that like Mada, Aristotle said, why is it when a person goes to the bathroom, he hides himself? When a person eats, he does it openly. When a person eats, he's bringing the gashmias, the low thing, the animal into himself. Embarrassed. When a person goes to the bathroom, he's getting rid of the schmutz. What's the embarrassment? That's Sifri Shir. So what's the answer? On one side, we're saying on Yivresi that a Yid is created with Mus Koiner. Another side is saying there's halachas of sneers. You're not allowed to uncover yourself. You're not allowed to walk around the halls in your underpants. You have to be embarrassed. Whatever is usually covered has to be covered. What do you mean? I need to raise it with most kindly. What's there to be embarrassed about? And what's between my legs is the ice cream kodesh, with the ultimate connection to David. Why does that have what's embarrassed? Why should I be embarrassed? It's the holiest aver in the whole goof. Over there, in the Gashmias of the aver, you made a breathe, which is chorus with aver. Even the hand that puts out tefillin, you don't see the tefillin after you took them off. Over here, you see the breeze. So why is there embarrassment? So the chura, a person, and there's taka halacha in Shulchan Aruch that if a person covers his breeze because he's embarrassed of the breeze, that they'll see that he's a yid, so then he's doing the wrong thing. Shouldn't be embarrassed of the breeze. So why are we embarrassed? So what's the answer? What is written about that? Because we're not perfect. And they asked if he would look at the aver between the legs as the Eizbis kodesh, the bris oila between me and the aver. So it's Harav, it's the biggest problem. The problem is I recognize the Metzias and I'm not fooling the Metzias. I'm not fooling myself. For me, there's something else over there, which is rooted in Chet Etzadas. There's Anoichius, there's me, and there's myself, and etc. And whatever my physical body, whatever the Bahamas is driven with, it's whatever there's the embarrassment. Because I know over there is the biggest tiger, because it's there for myself, Hashem. Over there is the biggest Dusha, it's over there is the biggest tiger. And since I'm not living only with the biggest Dusha, and by me, it's a Chedek of my Matthias is also tiger, I have to know my Matthias. Translation of all this, without going into all of it. In order to define something, you have to know what Torah says about it. If you only go with Seichel, so then we can come to the opposite of what Torah says. Where Torah says I have to be embarrassed, I have to be embarrassed. Why do I have to be embarrassed? Because I don't recognize what it's really all about. And for Keret, there's a source over there for something which is not the way the Abishter wants it to be. Where am I proud? Where everything is exactly the way the Abishter wants it. Where do I know for sure that everything the Abishter wants it to be? When I forget, so the Abishter had Rachmanim from the Dur, and the Abishter gave us a Rebbe, the Abishter gave us something that wrote with the Sichos and wrote with Kodesh that explains everything what's negated to our Dur, how it's supposed to be. What is mentioned? If I have any type of a kishon, if I have any type of capability, well, it's supposed to be used for that. And that's when there's no embarrassment. When something is utilized exactly for its purpose, of course there's no embarrassment. So a letter from the Rebbe that explains it. How did I start? Why did they get into this subject? I don't know what they're getting into. So you have to stop being food. You have to start being smart. It's always Oh, this is how we started, right? Kokoreko! I'm higher than the Baal Shem Tov. Only if that is your whole Matthias that you gave it totally over to the Abishter. You didn't want anything else, you knew nothing else, you didn't look at anything. I need to give myself over to the Abishter, and the way to express yourself was with Kukuriko. But if the kukuriku is only, woo, I'm a rooster. So that's the opposite. The same thing is with everything else. Know where it's coming from. Know what it's leading to. Like the Rebbe says, a simple measuring stick, know what the outcome is going to be. If the outcome is going to be that I'll start learning to see this better, that I'll start davening better, I'll start learning better, I'll start with this, that's the outcome because I'll feel more of a connection with the Abishter and I'll realize that Havaya Echod, that I am together with the Abishter, etc. And that I'm part of that Echod. If I come to such a realization, then if not, the Eitzor comes along and says, it's impossible for me to come to such a realization because I know myself, I know who I am, I know what I am. You're not careless. Because the Abishter says, mitzvah, nafsa b'chibur. The Abishter says, the Abishter says, davening, avoiding to etc. So I'm making my meter and giving them over, refining them, that they should be able to be utilized for what the Abishter wants them to be utilized. Let's get going. Stop being stupid. Okay, I don't know if I'm making sense anymore. L'chaim, l'chaim.
Beautiful.
L'chaim.
Beautiful. Geschmack to be a yid, geschmack to be a yid,
No, sing.
geschmack.
It's officially your birthday. It's officially your birthday. Hello, we're Jews. The day starts with you always do it. And maybe all around in the world, the English should let you feel and you should come to the realization of what you're all about. Yeah. Give you for sure. Doubt any doubt. Don't doubt yourself. Realize who you are. He gave a blessing to my grandmother. She was successful story. What's in here? China bats, one of her, she had a successful surgery. He gave a blessing to them. China bats, one of her. Thank God, Baruch Hashem, she got peace. China bat, worry about, she should have her first lema and she would see a lot of nachas from her grandchildren.
Amen.
Let's do it. It's not to be a yet. It's not to be a yet.
It's not good.
Make the university come to you. Utilize all the treasure that you have. Keep up your spirit.
Okay. Chaim, Chaim. It's hard, it's Omen V'Melachta, like we said before. So therefore, since we made a little bit fun of all the prizes and all the sushi and all and the steaks and the trips, somebody is going to come along. Okay, we got to cancel it. It's not Chassidish. So we don't know nothing. We can only learn from what it says. So there's a known story with Deborah Mirage that the Chassidim that came to Deborah Mirage, whatever, they used to give a duch of what they're doing, what they're showing Mitzidis, what they're doing. And the Chassidim were honest. They didn't cover up and wrote only what they wanted to write that they knew for sure was going to cause a nachas ruach, but they wrote the facts the way they are. So they wrote that there's a Shir Chassidus with the Balabatim, and during that Shir Chassidus they served punch. Punch was a Russian drink that was, I don't know whether it was 10% alcohol, 90% other, what was 10% other things. I'm not sure. But there was such a drink as punch. It was called punch. They serve, but the Sheikh Siddi's, they serve punch. So the Rebbe Mirage says, Chassidus mit punch? Stop. Doesn't go together. Chassidus is supposed to take you out of limitation. So, punch is into the limitation of the world. It's okay, so they canceled the punch. The next time they gave the Rebbe Mirage, and they gave the duch, Chassidus, so from the 100 or 200 or 500, I don't know what it was, it says over there, it dwindled down to 0 participants. The Sheikh said, so Rebbe Mirage, that's what happened. So they said that since we stopped giving punch, people stopped coming. The Rebbe Mirage said, give punch, give noch more punch, give 10 more punch. Now people don't come in. So if that's the situation, and we are Mitzrayim, and we are in Golis, etc., etc., and the only thing that I'm talking about that I can't stand, just don't be hypocrites. You can give punch, you can give steak, you can give sushi, you can give trips, Abim is a learner, but don't be hypocrites. Don't be a hypocrite. Huh? Yeah. Yeah. So there's nothing greater Hamaisa Hua Iker. Could be your tribe, but the wrong tribe. But Hamaisa Hua. But you want to live in a hypothetical world where you don't have a goof and you don't have a Bahamas. That's where you want to learn. But somehow, when it comes to eating breakfast, or it comes to lunch or supper, or it comes to whatever other of traveling to Australia against the Royals, etc., but over there all at once, over there all at once, everything is fine. Let's be honest. We're living in Olam Haza. And Olam Haza is an Olam which is Rubai Kekulei Ra. And we have a Nefesh of Bahamas, which is from Olam HaKlippus. And the main thing is, the only thing that can really actually transform everything is what the Abishah gave us. And that's what the Abishah gave us is Torah mitzvah. So anything that will bring me, even though it's Shaloi Lishma, and even though it's my drive is all wrong, as long as it brings me the Koil Mamish, the nice week. Yeah, by in the Ksavim of Chaim, it looks like there was a concept, there was an argument over there with Sidim and non-Sidim, but the concept of Averu Lishma. Sidim are very much into Averu Lishma. So I think it was Averu, but it was Lishma there for a very good reason. And they seem to give credibility to it if it's done Lishma. Time Belozna says that Averu Lishma is a concept only the same That's what he writes. I think he writes that because that was one of his arguments against him. No, they're saying a Talmud Chacham has to be a Talmud Chacham, and a Talmud Chacham is above the Amoris. You can't put the Amoris and a Talmud Chacham together, etc., etc. That's only one Chesedic concept. So there is a concept over there that Averu Lishma is only his name. So I don't know exactly what he's talking about. I literally don't understand how can he write such a thing. Goes against the Gemara. Goes against Yah was after Matan Torah. That's the first. Oh, that and asking the Gabi the more comparison all the different subjects. So if this is only his name out there, what is the comparison of the Gemara? I don't understand what he's talking about. So it looks like there's a concept of Averu Lishma even after Matan Torah. If it's done Lishma, but Lishma means Lishma, only for the right reasons, not because of self-interest. But we still have to know Averu is Averu, the mitzvah. The Maisari. So there's certain circumstances sometimes when we have to Eslas Hashem and pray to Resecho, etc., etc. We're going to go sugi, but the Maisari Iker. So here we come to the concept that we spoke many, many times. Why did the Rebbe introduce? We spoke about it many times. You heard it from me many times. Why did the Rebbe introduce the concept of that in Yom letters you have to make a Farbrengen, you have to make it a special day, you have to do them. In Torah, we only find Yom letters in Paris. In the Midrashim and the Gemaras, we find there's a concept of Yom letters only by tzaddikim. That's why the punishment is so special because the letters are being obvious. Other the Gemara, you know the Gemara Megillah because that you didn't know that it's the Yom letters of Moshe. You find the concept of Yom letters for tzaddik, but the concept of Yom letters for tzaddik is because, like Pesach said, that when the breakers of Esham, Beis Mutafam, Shaniva, Shaleniva, etc., they came to a consensus. Beishamos and they still together. It happens sometimes that they came to a consensus that you stop arguing. They came to a consensus that Mutafam, Shaleniva. You don't make something. Call a Torah agree to that. What the dog is what?
They can't hear you. Closer to the line.
What?
They can't hear.
Noach, but we're dealing now with the Noach, with Mutter, all the same thing. It's all the same thing according to what Unfortunately say. I know. But Taisus over there says that that's only talking about regular people. Yeah, right about that. That's only regular people meeting you. But tzaddikim is ashrei lehem ashrei ledoirim. Because they're fulfilling what the Abishah wanted with the whole bria. What is your problem over here? Stop being mitzumtzem in Gashmir. The mic is here. Oh, it's like, that's my fault. The Taisa says, Sadiqim ashrei lehem ashrei ledoirim. So therefore, by tzaddikim, there's a concept of Yom Haledes because their life over here in this world is ashrei lehem ashrei ledoirim. But regular people, mutav shaloi nivro. That's what the Gemara says. Mutav shaloi nivro. Because what we mess up is we mess up, and could be tikul is bigger than the tikul. Because of everything we mess up. Yeah, that's what comes out. The passion of the midrashim and everything. Okay, stop dying of it so they won't hear me. So what's the difference? Big difference. Good enough. So how did the Rebbe come along? In Tovshin Mem Ches, 38 years after Nasiya started. Now, Yom, he says clearly that on Yom Haledes, a person is voided not for prayer. And make a cheshbon nefesh, how his life passed by till now, what do you do with his life? What do you do with his creation? And so what happened it's not 38 years, that's from Tovshin Yud. It was printed in Tovshin Beis, Tovshin Gimel, right? So you're talking about 40 some years. So what happened over here? What happened? Yom Haledes is supposed to be a day of cheshbon nefesh. How you messed up, the Abishah created, what you do with your life, and how literally. You're supposed to say Bidi Birabi. So what happened? So I didn't see this beferish. I didn't see this written. It's a hagosha that I have. The feeling that I have. In PC, like all the Mechabrim say, beautiful look. I can't be chaper about it. They're already telling the Abishah what they should do. Because they have this understanding. Hashem Yechaper Badi in Peisi, if I made a mistake, Hashem Yechaper Badi. Of course, I have it. I'm only sharing it. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Lani is died. The fact that the Rebbe said, make something special for the Rebbe. It is part of the Gilui of Teres Achsidis, of Teres Achsidis revealed. Every Yid is every Yid has a certain tafkid, every Yid has a certain shlichus. Every Yid can accomplish, and he's here for a certain purpose. Even though we had Avraham, Yitzchak, Yaakov, we had Moshe, we had all the Tzaddikim, we had all the Rebbeim. What am I doing over here? Especially if a person knows it's cheshbon hanefesh. So what am I doing over here? So the Rebbe came along and said that you're living now in a generation, we're living now in a time when everybody has to know and realize, well, by the very fact that I'm here, Melech, Malcha, Malachim, Atzim, Zein Tov, Baruch Hu, wants something from me and I have a shlichus from him. And that the Eibusher entrusted me with a shlichus over here in this world. This is basically it's sort of the whole thing. Like the Rebbe writes, okay, so
You're good.
what is your problem
They
now?
can't hear.
Who can't hear?
People.
Okay. You might look at yourself any way that you look at yourself. I'm a failure. I messed up. I did this. I did that. I can't do anything, no matter how many times I try. The very fact that you're here, so the Eibusher, how does the Rambam start? What's the first halacha in the Rambam? The Eibusher has everything. Who mamti kol nimtza. And he's mamti kol nimtza for whatever reason he wants his nimtza to be here. And he has a purpose. General, lastly, is word Dir B'Tachtonim. Dir B'Tachtonim is a big concept. It's talking about the whole universe. But every general cloud has protein. So there's my world, there's my surroundings, there's my place, there's those capabilities that I have. That when I learn Torah, it accomplishes this. When I daven, it accomplishes this. When I do mitzvahs, it accomplishes this. And the Eibusher created me exactly for this. I have obviously saw I should be on this one and that one, it accomplishes this. The Eibusher created me. That's exactly what the Eibusher created me. Ani nevrei sila shamash is kaini because the Eibusher Melech Malcha has a certain purpose. When did this shlichus start? Through what is this shlichus known that there is such a shlichus? By the very fact that I'm here. The Abisha did. People employ him that he asked to speak to any doctor, what a leda is all about. He says every single leda of a person includes trillions of nisim. Because there's trillions of things that can happen that a child should be born way. If you would know, I once spoke with a doctor, but later he said, why is it that all doctors, they're like mechanics? It's car mechanics. Everything automatic is the way the body works. And comes to doctors of later, they say, wow, a miracle. It's a great thing and they're surprised. What happens but later, so the doctor told me openly, he said, not that I'm going into matter right now, he said, but if you would know the chances that there are, that chas v'sholom, a later should not be the way it's supposed to be, there's thousands of chances because it's thousands of factors have to work together and everything should be the way it's supposed to be. So every lady is a miracle. And the Eibusher performs these miracles that I should be ba'olam hazeh. I should be ba'olam hazeh. Why did I be ba'olam hazeh? Because the Eibusher has a certain shlichus, a certain purpose. What that is just that like we don't understand the Eibusher. We don't understand that either. What's the Eibusher need me for? He had whatever he had. He has whatever he has. It sounded like that was the work of the Eibusher. So anybody that's here with all his kindness, and he has 1,000 kindness, and tens of thousands of kindness, and tens of thousands of bias. I am not worth anything. It's impossible for me to say that the Eibusher has a purpose for me and wants my life and what I do in my life is important to the Eibusher. That's what the Seichel Anushi is smukul, the mitzvah of the Seichel Anushi comes along and says. But the Metzias, and as anybody that has the basic emunah, that nothing happens by chance, and everything is about properties, and everything that happens is the Eibusher's plan, and everything that happens is what Eibusher wants. From where do we know this? What gives us this realization? What gives us this understanding? That's the whole Torah. Hashgacha pratis. Nothing happens by chance. There's no chance. There's no such thing as chance. Everything is happening because the Almighty wants this. And so therefore the ultimate phase of this Hashgacha pratis, and the ultimate phase is in Toil Mamash, is that every Yid should understand by the very fact that I'm here, even though that I have this so low estimation or um, whatever it's called of myself. Well, no, that esteem is not the right word. I know I'm nothing. I know I didn't accomplish. I know my learning is worth nothing. That's also evaluation. That comes close. Very good. Very good. I might have that. But who knows better? There's an argument between me and the Abishter. What? Really? Wow. You're very smart. What? I know what it is. I totally disagree. The fairs have to tell the Abishter how big your problems are. Hello. The fairs have to tell the Abishter how big your problems are. The fairs have to scream to the Abishter and ask him, please help me with these problems. Don't try to ignore them and don't try to put them aside. The Abishter gave you these problems so that you should deal with them. And the Abishter knows better than what you are. Don't, so the Pisco should be, I know nothing. The Abishter knows everything. So the Rebbe made a mitzvah of Yom Haledes. The Rebbe made a mitzvah of Yom Haledes. So what's the literal, physical, positive translation of Yom Haledes? I am significant. The Rebbe himself sees my significance. The Rebbe himself created me. This is the ultimate slav of what Chassidus brings out. What the Yid is all about, and what the Tafkid is all about. Translation, in simple words. When somebody comes along and says, I'm a loser, I can't do it, tried so many times, it didn't work. You know who you're talking against? Who are you talking against? No. You're talking about the Abishter. The Abishter doesn't know what he's doing. You're the ultimate Epicurus. If the Abishter created you and he brought you into this world, and so therefore this is a significant day that over here there's another shliach that the Abishter appointed is a fit what he wants you to do. And if the Abishter wants me to fulfill it, he created me for that purpose, the Abishter says, you can do it. There's one caveat. One caveat. That was yesterday's chita. The chet of Harav view. What was the chet? Rotzi without. What was the Nadav Avihu's chet? Rotzi without shuv. This is the caveat. Yeah, they were into a person has to try to elevate has to arouse himself. He wants and that he doesn't want anything else except for the Eibush himself. He has a chukka. Sorry, and I want to be dovek with you and go higher and higher and higher and higher. Yeah, that the person has to do that. That's what we're talking about. That's the Yemeled it's all about. The Eibush wants you to do it. Now, when he reaches the epitome, I'm almost there. I'm becoming one with the Abishter himself. I start feeling, I can't describe it because I'm not holding there. I don't know. I realize I'd never reached there. But I can imagine that over there, this person that goes higher and higher and higher and higher, all the way to the ultimate level, etc. And he feels the course and he feels his oneness with the course, etc. What I need this stupid world for? What I need this stupid goof for? What I need this stupid? I just want to become one. And if I become one, I stop existing. But what is that? That's my shukr. That's my want. It's not thinking about what the Abishter wants. And the Rebbe, and there's an own sikh from the Rebbe. That Lechura, Ratzoi is the Abishter wants from us a shukr, tzimoy. The Abishter wants us to literally, his pashtus hakashmis, to go out of our physical limitations and just want the Likud. Nothing else. What I want doesn't exist. I just want Elokus. There is no other rotten except Elokus. Now he's coming to the ultimate epitome, and he's about to be one, and he doesn't have any self-discussion. He doesn't. He tries to listen to what's being said. He tries to accomplish. He's here by the Farbrengen for the sake of the Farbrengen, and not to keep on continuing with his own world and to having his own discussions. And they don't listen. They don't hear. They don't get a hint. They keep on their discussions. They don't get the hint. Hello! I'm talking to you. Those discussions here that you don't have to be here. You can be whatever place you want. You can be in Hollywood, wherever you want. You can have these discussions over there. You don't have anybody for bring. He doesn't hear. All at once he doesn't hear. What the HR tells you, you hear. You hear it very well. What I tell you, what? Yeah, yeah. So therefore, yeah, the God created the world. Why? Because he wanted you to overcome that and to transform that. But you were stubborn. I want to stay in Mitzrayim. What? You're Baba Mises. Baba Mises. That is one of the stories of the Ezra. How he gets to, how he has his talents into you. I had total mysterious nefesh to come to the yeshiva to sit and learn 6, 7, 8 hours a day, etc., etc. I could have enjoyed myself in this movie and that movie and Hollywood Boulevard and done this and that. And I had mysterious nefesh to come here to the yeshiva and do everything. So therefore, I'm perfect. Nothing else can be demanded from me. That's exactly how the the olive base of Yiddishkeit, my friends, is not that one time mysterious nefesh. That's Brahmanites. That's only your self service, your self satisfaction. I want to be a good Jew, and the only way I can be a good Jew is if I have some kind of involvement in Yiddishkeit. That has nothing to do with the essence of Yiddishkeit. The essence of Yiddishkeit. Get out of yourself. You're not doing this for your satisfaction, for your perfection, or to be a good Jew. You're doing this because that's what you were created for. So stop satisfying your conscience by saying, "What are you bothering me for? What am I doing wrong? I had so much mysterious never to be yeshiva. I could have been some kind of a bum in Hollywood. because it's all the same. Yes, it is. I could be a plumber. I could be an electrician. I could be a yedder. It's all Hollywood. The same Hollywood. Just different. It's the same thing. Olam Haza and everything that's connected with Olam Haza is Hollywood. It's false. It's not a reality. It's only the dimya. The only reality is what the Abisher wants. What? No. If you had the proper education and you internalize what the Shiva is trying to teach you. I need a race in the showers is training. I'm not here just to perfect myself to be a good person to satisfy my conscience. I'm here to satisfy what the Abisher wants from me. So then you'll live, even when you're a worker and you're working 18 hours a day, but you'll be there eating with favor and you're done with a million, then you're continuing what you learned in yeshiva. But if you're dealing only, I'm a good guy. I want to be a good guy. I don't want to have a guilty conscience. I don't want to have this. I don't want to have that. And therefore I have to do this, A, B, and C. That's one big bluff. And you might as well be a hippie in terms of whatever it is. Because you're a boss and your panosa is so that you should be able to get nice to the stalker. And your panosa is so you should be able to supply your children with the chinuch that costs a lot of money, yeshiva costs a lot of money. And you're working because you want to just be able to fulfill your obligation. Not because of your self-satisfaction, because of your own riches. And you're doing it everything only because this is what the Abishur wants from you, then it's a totally different world. But if when you're in yeshiva, you tell yourself, I'm here in yeshiva, and I already had my serious time to be in yeshiva because I could have been in Hollywood, or I could have been in a movie or in a nightclub, and I could have been in theater, I could have done this, I could have done that, and therefore I am fine. You give myself a pat in the back. You're full of bluff. You're nothing. You're doing everything wrong. Stop satisfying yourself because I'm not a Russian like you haven't been involved. Therefore, I'm fine. And with all these stupid pisgomim, don't misunderstand me. I'm not. Don't misunderstand. Shut up. Shut up. Don't misunderstand me. I'm not saying that the mysterious nefesh is nothing. I'm not saying. I'm not. Listen to me for a minute. I'm not saying the mysterious nefesh is nothing. I'm not saying that when you gave up on a taiva, it's not a gewaltige gezach, and it's a tremendous thing. What I'm saying is, it's only a step. It's not the central point. That's all. I just told you what the next step is. Get out of yourself and what you want. Get out of trying. Just start thinking before you take a step. What does David want from you right now? When you're sitting by Farbrengen, don't say, okay, I'm sitting for Farbrengen, I already fulfilled my obligations, I'm not in the nightclub, I'm here by the Farbrengen, and therefore now I can talk my Torah and potato. And I'll still be good in a Chassidish boy. Every single minute, every single action has to be thought. Is this what David wants to do? Is it easy? Is it possible? Those are two separate questions. Is it easy? No, it's hard, like against my whole Matthias, against my whole tip. Is it possible? Yes, because David just said it's possible. So how will it happen? I sweat. Just like a guy that wants to be a millionaire, he sweats and digs a ditch and digs another ditch and another ditch, another ditch, turn another $100, and he does it because he wants that $1 million. If you want to be connected with the Abishter, you do it, no matter how hard it is. Right, man. You took step number one of Mysterious Nefesh because it could have been the ultimate bum of Hollywood. And you said no. Don't let that hold you back from step number two. To become the ultimate Tommy. Say l'chaim. So what I said with the right achlote. You see, sometimes we think and the Farbrengen itself satisfies me. Like I once said, there's nothing that I hate more. That nothing that is so anti everything. Farbrengen for the sake of Farbrengen. Farbrengen l'shmo for the Farbrengen. All the remains. The purpose of Farbrengen is you have to come. You. Do you know what kind of Seder you had? You stick shakers that you are. You know what kind of Seder you had? Who was your Seder? Huh? Can't speak. Oh, yes. Your Zayda wasn't able to speak. He was about himself in totality to the Ratzon or whatever is supposed to be done with total mysterious nefesh. And here, 2 generations later, supposed to bring about his whole akrava and his whole everything into showing that how that overcomes. And he sees you too. That's what I had serious nefesh for. But he could be looking down and say, "Oh, and all it demands from you is a little bit of Gabrut on the Nefesh TVs. All right, whatever it is, I'm starting to talk Narishkeit, right? No.
It's best.
L'chaim, l'chaim. However, you have to know. Stop thinking I am great. I am the ultimate. I am the ultimate of this whole yeshiva. Shut up. Shut up. I see that on face every single morning. I am the ultimate of this yeshiva. I'm the only one that had told Mr. Establish to come to yeshiva. I'm the only one that over here that the very existence of my existence in yeshiva is so special. Everybody else is only here because their father sent them there, because they wanted to come here, etc., etc. And I had a real transformation from literally from which is a true thing. If I were in your place, I'd probably think the same thing and worse, 10 times worse. Probably. I'm not trying to belittle anything that you did. And any achlok that I see it on your face. But any that I did, I totally mechanic you. Halavai, I should be able to have that koyach nafshi to make such achlokes and transform myself from Gimel Klippus Atzmeis to Dusha. What achlok that I want? Stop thinking about high what? No, no, no. Get start feeling urgency. I gotta move. Time is short. I got another 2 years of yeshiva. How am I gonna be a complete tummy? I gotta get more involved. Start feeling, don't feel comfortable because of the good things that you did till now. Start feeling the urgency. Sabo lecho nafshi. And I want to really be a and I got to know it. In order to be a chassid, I got to take another step and another step. Is that clear? Do we understand each other? You see, your problem is that you think, I don't know where you're coming from. I don't want to be a misvade b'ravim, but wherever you're coming from, I was much worse. I know exactly where you're coming from. and I appreciate it. Even though I might scream at you, etc., I appreciate it. And every good thing is a great thing. But if $100 is great, $200 is better, and $300 even better, $1,000 even better, and $1,000,000 is even better. And even though I took step number one, step number two, it's great and fully, and there's no way for me to estimate the greatness of that. Next step is even greater. And I have the capability of going to the next step. So the same mysterious nefesh that I had this step, have now mysterious nefesh to come and come him to where Tommy is supposed to be.
Continue making me try. Continue making me try. I will stay all night, but I have to go home. 9 gig is with the UN. This time it's like 25 minutes. And I go home during the day. I'm not driving the phone. My father is driving. I'm not driving. And 9 gig is with the Jordan and much aslacha. Keep an eye on Chimera. Chimera, can you keep an eye on him? Keep an eye on the road. Somebody has to take over. That's coming. See you tomorrow. So we see next week for a few minutes? Microphone here very well. Can I turn away for a second?
I don't do it, maybe I have a chance. Somebody grasp we ran out. If you run out, you can do and become the way you're supposed to. Run. Just decide. This is I want to be this where I belong. This where I because the Zoyna is not only Zoyna. Zoyna is everything. The issue is that every second of you are just like a that's what you are. Don't believe it's always that you're don't believe it. And that's exactly what you're the worst person, and that's what makes you the best person.
There's a lot going on.
And fulfill your numbers of honor.
Exactly.
And I will have helped you fulfill your numbers of honor.
You should.
I don't want it to
Yes, you do.
It's very easy to do it. Everybody around here will say, wow.
No, they won't know. Everyone will take the fact that the leadership of Harav says the idea.
I want to
It's not about what you want. You have a closer connection with God. You have a closer connection with Hashem wants to ride.
No, this is the last night to Harav, and you have no
This isn't a need to Harav.
Yes, Harav is a fact.
And I need it now.
Harav is a fact.
Okay. Because we are physical beings, limited beings. So we feel something dramatic has to happen. Some kind of, that's what's going to change everything. Yeah, Mashiach can come right now, and then something dramatic will happen. And we have to. That's our ultimate goal. What's the problem over here? You know what the Rebbe wants from Farbrengen? I am who I am. And whatever that means. I don't want to go into it. When you come from Farbrengen, there's a purpose for Farbrengen that you come to a conclusion. You got to go now. You got to link Krishna Shalamito. You got to go now and make a achlota teva of how tomorrow, morgen we sein Gor anders. You're going to live with the Emunah Pshuto. Hope that the Eibusha will give you the Siyata D'Shmaya. And you're able to wake up tomorrow morning with the Moida Ani, the Fanecha, Shazaka, the Shmasi. And the only way that that's going to happen is if you went like the known board. Harav starts off, of how a person has to get up. More rights. No one sleep. So the simple question is, the Mechaber is starting about Ashkamas Abrik. That belongs after Meyer. Why is he right in the beginning of the Lord? There's known word. What's the word? You know it probably. It's often we have fair, Stepen fair. There can't be an automatic transformation. Every transformation has to have a preparation. If you want that when you get up in the morning, it's Gabri Kari, and it's made the honor realization. So everybody went crazy. Ada Yom Hazeh. Oh, the Maskilim are talking in their world. Everybody went crazy over there. That you had all these people that got killed over there. Stadium. And one of the people that got killed in Simchas Torah by the terror. As he was going, I don't know, he took a video of himself or what exactly happened over there. I don't know if it was Michal Yom Tov, it wasn't Michal, I have no idea, whatever it is. They were singing this song over there with an ultimate feeling. It became a hit. Made a whole song, a realization of what the Eid is all about. And I connected with you. I also Your life over here, the shlichus, we have something to accomplish, and that's the eternity of the neshama, and that life in Olam Hazeh is a limited life, but the neshama is an eternal life, and we become connected with eternity, which is a gewaltige Sach. But that's the point. If I want to wake up with a Moida Ani, the Fanecha Shazati Vinishmos, like the Rebbe explains it in the teachers in Yonah Shoter Sachsidis, you have to go to school. The purpose of the Farbrengen does not end with the Farbrengen, it begins with it. The Farbrengen is supposed to be what's the next step? How do I go to sleep? I have to go to sleep. How do I go to sleep? How do I get up? How do I get up? With the realization of what I'm here for. And stop thinking about who am I, what can I accomplish. Start realizing that the biggest accomplishment and the biggest thing about everything is that me, no matter what am I, no matter what my past is, but right now I'm alive. The Abishur is giving me life because the Abishur wants to do something. Amati v'nasu tzaydi nachazur fonai, and this is the next flower of Nas, please work here with the That's the achot that I will take from a Farbrengen. That's what Farbrengen is all about. Get out of your limitations, get out of your feelings, get out of your Mitzrayim. What is Mitzrayim? What? Mitzrayim Megulim. What is the Mitzrayim Megulim? Mitzrayim Megulim is not because I'm doing the Averis of Paradise. Mitzrayim Megulim is not because I'm doing I'm not doing what I'm supposed to be doing. That's not the Mitzrayim Megulim. The worst Mitzrayim Megulim is that this is where I am, this is what I can do, and I can't do anything else. I'm limited. I'm limited. That's the Mitzrayim Megulim. That's the translation of Mitzrayim Megulim. I can't do anything else to get out and to change and to go further and to elevate myself. Go to the next step. Go to sleep so you can get up and you be able to make a nachas work like it is. That's where your achlot has to be. Not that I should be the way I was in the best moment of my life. Or I shouldn't be like the worst moment of my life that everybody would think about. I did this Avera, I did that Avera, I did this type, I had that type, and therefore I should stop doing it. That's past. Maybe we should give you another day, maybe we should give you another moment. Go to the next step. Go further. Go another darga out of the Memtesh Shari Tumah. Go another darga into the Memtesh Shari Kedusha. That's the achlota. How do I do that? And it starts with Moidani, etc. And to come to realization, today has to be different. Today has to be more, better. No matter how good I did till now. You know, there is a Lubavitch. We read about it. We learn about it. What's the central point of Lubavitch? What is the central point of what made the Lubavitch Rebbe so special? Because he was such a goyin. It's not a goyin, bigger, smaller, it doesn't make a difference. If there's something in comparison, it doesn't make a difference. Whether it's more than 100, but it's still connected. What's so special about Lubavitch? What's so special about it? Because it was tzaddik, because he made some moifsim. There's other bala moifsim. There's other tzaddikim. What was so special about the Lubavitcher? What? Something that none of the other Gdoli Yisrael did. Something that was special that everything that is and everything that happens and everything that exists is all because the Abishter wants this to. Ani nevrei Hashem sheskoini. And if somebody has a capability of A or B or C, the Abishter wants you to use it. And if you have tightness, etc., and proof, reasons, can't be me, otherwise I should be just okay. That's not good enough. What are you here for? Whatever capabilities you have, you should be a dear. And he brought that out in everyday life. He brought that out in everybody. And the purpose, whatever capabilities you have, utilize. And whatever you do and what you accomplish is something terrific. Because you accomplish. It doesn't have to be the best. It doesn't have to be the total revolution. As long as you did what you could do, that is that goes through all the sikhs, that goes through all the demands, that goes through all. And that whatever is necessary, you have, since you know what is necessary, you have to see that it's right. So this is true by Ploli, and this is true by Proti. As an individual, and as part of the cloud, as part of the aggregation, that's what you ever want. Chevre, each one of your neshamas was chosen to be in time. And since your neshamas are chosen to be in time for Tmimim, that means that each one of your neshamas, each one of you that is in time for has a special responsibility to be regarding the Emes Havaya Lo'ilam to the whole world. So whichever way you can do it. Let's start. I don't know what was still in them. I know myself. I have my negative self-evaluation, and whatever negative self-evaluation you have, it doesn't make a difference. The Rebbe did not take that into consideration. We took into consideration the fact that you're here, you have a responsibility. Go ahead and fulfill it because they will give you credit for it. Stop listening to the Ezra that tries to put you down, that tries to negate you. Stop listening to the Ezra that tells you I can't do it, and I've proved that I can't do it because of everything that. What do you? What are you negating now? Ukraine? What are you negating? What?
Brothers are always short.
What?
Mineral's brother is short.
What?
Mineral's his brother. She's short.
Who?
Beryl Firesheen is his brother.
You're what?
Beryl Firesheen is his
Yeah.
big brother.
Is
He's
his
short.
big brother?
Yeah. They genetically are siblings.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't understand what you're saying.
Rabbi Firesheen is his big brother. He's okay.
What do you mean his big brother?
As in Beryl.
Blood brother?
Blood. Older brother. You
Older
better give me
brother.
one right
Therefore, he feels safe.
now. Yeah. Hit him up. Hit him up. Big.
My friend, let me tell you a little secret. I can overcome him.
Rabbi.
You can be out tomorrow.
Take it.
So get into it. Not because you'll be out tomorrow, because you have to utilize today.
Boot it.
Boot it. Okay, I'm starting to talk nonsense. Do not try to be mefata me to do an avera. Right.
I'm trying to remember. Not you. I need it right now.
Welcome to the watch the game for you right now. I want this big Kaylee here for you right now.
I have nothing else to say.
Yes, you do. What? Rabbi, you have so much else to say. Shut
up!
No. For once, I'll say no. You have so much else to say.
Okay, you talk too much.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
You're not. You're not talking too much. You have so much more to say.
Really?
Yes.
You're a Yiddiya.
No, not even close.
So what
You
do
are.
So shut up.
Right. Everyone here wants to hear you have to say right now, and you have an opportunity. You're not
I
taking.
have nothing else to say.
You have so much more else to say, and you're not saying it.
Right
If
now,
I have more to say, you have
my
way more to
head,
say.
my head is telling me, shut up.
And your head is wrong. Listen to your lave for 1 second. Listen to your lave. What does your lave tell you?
What?
What does your lave tell you?
Who wants some chili?
Your heart. Your heart says you have more to say. If you're about to hit that, I'm about to hit it too.
Stop copying me my negative.
I'm not copying you at
behavior.
all. So give us some positive behavior. Tell us something. Everyone here is open to hear what you have to say, and you're just not saying it.
Morozov.
There you go. Something.
You're an anicle of Morozov. Do you know what that means? You know what an anicle of Morozov means? You don't know? What?
Homie,
A
stop.
Yid that lived his life with total Mesiras Nefesh, Begashmis, Beruchnis, and just for one Matorah, that the Eibishter wants to be fulfilled. And how do we know what the Eibishter wants? Because what the Rebbe wants, that's what the Eibishter wants.
Wow.
That was his whole life. What happened to Harav? What happened to him in that? What happened? How did he finish his life? He finished his life. Oh,
Why did you get shot?
because what? Because he lived in his.
Wow.
That was his whole life. These people were living examples of what the person could accomplish. Raza! Every time I look at you, I'm thinking of his life. And sometimes I have an inspiration, and sometimes I have a total downfall.
You're a disappointment.
What? When I saw you, see you talking to him,
You're a disappointment, Mendel.
he's living in college. They say they did not live it. Morozo. There's some things that come to you. I see on your face. Morozov has the same face. Morozov has the same face, which means that they have the inherent qualities of the same. The face, Chochmas, Adam, Torah, Pona.
No.
Yeah, but I know it's called a golden chaver yitzhak golden man. I know that. Called a golden chaver yitzhak golden man. Yeah, gewaltige greatness. Ezra is bigger. But what does the Siddur say? That even though the Ezra is bigger, ma'oived the chakmeni, from the enemy I see and I become smart. if he's trying to stop me for this and this, that means that what I do and what I accomplish is so important and can accomplish so much. You are the extension of your Zayda. Morozov, you're the extension of your Zayda. Stop denying it. Yes, you are. Because why?
And it's your Gainical.
Why?
You're his Zeta. AD.
Why?
Avram David Wall. We're his Zeta. He's an extension of you.
Chas v'shalom.
Chas v'shalom. Oh! Oh! He's a good buffer.
He's a good brother. Don't call him an extension of me.
Oh! I don't know if you just roasted him or you.
All right, Chevra, I have no more care.
No, you do not. You're not leaving.
Oh,
You have so much. No. Rabbi, what's this machine do? No. I don't know if you have more to say to me. More to say to them. They haven't heard everything I have to say. I've been honestly tonight with something. They can't. I don't know if they.
I think we need the old roast back.
No microphone for you.
I know.
Thank you. There you go.
I suggest you all read the Sikh of Purim.
Can you read it for us?
The God, the God.
Can you read it for us?
No.
Please? Por favor.
Right now, if I'm not going to go and leave right now, I will not be able to say Krishna. I'll be able to go to sleep the way I'm supposed to go to sleep, and I will not be able to get up the way I'm supposed to get up. So
Well, a bunch of Bachar will be going to sleep without a proper Krishna, without a proper going to sleep.
that's their
You're the Rosh Hashiva of all those Bachar. Is there not a little bit of like a chrys in them? No. All right, I'm gonna give
Myers. Not Myers. Brower.
Roya.
Why did I call you Myers? What's Myers stand for? Oh, I see on your face. That's right.
Oh.
But you don't want to recognize it. What else? Yeah. Yeah. Why?
You know the Rebbe in a different way than we all do.
Why? There's no about that, no?
If it's from the Rebbe, then it's relatable in a way that we are relatable to you. I'm serious.
What's the sikh of the Rebbe? What?
Please.
What's the sikh? Huh? Oh. Well, you're a bunch of cursive.
Yeah?
You're a bunch of deniers.
Yeah.
I'm asking you, what are you?
Not denier.
Having
Jesse.
discussions. You see, the problem is, we are total apikusim. We don't believe in shaman. We believe only in the goof. Live only in the tangible. Live only in what we can touch. And everything that it speaks about the cause, and everything that it speaks about what the real reality is, that's nice for the books. It's not real. Therefore, it is the tiny of Gimel Tammuz. Yeah. Ah, and it's such epic courses. I'm talking about that. It's such epic courses that never existed in the world before. And it says in Einu Zor, what is that talking about? It's talking about the Yisoid, the basis, the foundation. That's what it's talking about. It's not talking about the Hemshech. The Hemshech is that Moshe Emes, Yosef Emes, and it's Kayim Lo'ad. And the other Rebbe, like the Rebbe said in the Sikhe, it's Misgaber, Miyain, Mishon, Lishono, Mendoza. The Rebbe was talking about Dora Shvi. What was he talking about? Talking about you. Talking about you. He's talking about him. He's talking about this. What was he talking about? If I connect the Ruchnias with the Gashmias, the key of Dora Shvi is you and you and you and me. That I have that responsibility. But I don't want that responsibility. I want to take it easy. I want an excuse. When it says, "B'chol derech chayv al miyas zatzim kilu yotzim mitzrayim," you have the same question. The Dorsh yotzim mitzrayim. What was the Dorsh yotzim mitzrayim? They saw the Esem. They saw the Moifsin. They saw the Mon. They saw the Beresh Miriam. They saw the Ananei Kovet. They saw the Gilu Eshchina. They saw Matan Torah. They saw all that as a Dover Muchashi. So what does the Abishur want? What the Abishur wants is that even that if since this was there, this is a reality, and this had impact on Haze Agash, to Rubik Kulidra, it had an impact that therefore it has the capability that even when we're living in 2024,
Close.
nothing changed. And it has that impact and it has that influence. And we have those koiches. I don't want those koiches. I want to sleep. I want to eat. I want pizza. I want steak. I want ice cream. We don't want to accept it. We don't want to have the munipsuto, the Teres MS, Rosh MS, Jerosi MS. We don't accept it. But I don't want the responsibility. So yeah, so the Eitzah Horror and Nebuchadnezzar Ram was finding another excuse. So you can have, let's say you will be able to see everything. Let's say you'll be able to see it. Let's say you'll be after Gimel Tam. It will be like before Gimel Tam. And you will see the night Gashmi together. Let's see. Does that guarantee that everything will be the way it's supposed to be?
Not guaranteed.
What did Yerovam ben Nevat say to the Eibishter? The Eibishter said, "Tshuva, Bani v'aton the tile with Gan Eden together." That's what Eibishter said to Yerovam ben Nevat. So that's everything. The Eibishter himself is speaking to you. Can't be any denial. What is your me who's going to be the leader? And David said, David HaMelech was He said, so I don't care, and I'm not going to be rich. Translation. And as long as you don't give me that, I don't care about you, Abishter. I don't care about MS. I don't care about nothing. Translation. What the Yitzhar is saying, what the Yitzhar tries to accomplish, that unless I fulfill my own taivas, my own wants, my own tzainis, and my own inhibitions, and my own v'chuli, I don't want to subdue myself. I don't want to annul myself. Vani. That's all I care about. If I want to, a little bit. Like today's Shir Rambam. The gaiva is something you got to abolish. Ani is something that you can't live with. Today's Rambam, no? No, I'm sorry. You learned the Rambam the next day. I learned it at night. Rambam, Hichas Deis, no, the Shir of Wednesday. He's talking about Gaiva is, Ani is, Evisher, you want to be the Evisher? I want to be the Evisher. I want to decide. That's what it's all about. And the minute that we realize that that's what it's all about, so then, of course, Rebbe, and of course, if you have the Rebbe, mitzad the Guf, Father, mitzad the Guyim, mitzad that, mitzad what the Rebbe is truly all about, and I really want to discuss is the Rebbe as Rebbe, and what's not the Rebbe. Get out of yourself. Get out of your need. Get out of your Roman Benavot. He doesn't want to speak about the bad Roman and what was. He wants to tell you what the basis of everything is. Is this a teretz? Is this a hasbara of the Seichel? It's not. Because das tachten, which is das play odom, I want a tangible reality that I'm able to see in any world resort. Yes, of course that's true. Because in any world resort, that's me. And that's my mitzias. And I can't run away from my mitzias because I wouldn't exist then. And then I'd be Abishter. Well, what the Abishter wants is something else. You're saying that even the Tachman, same Tachman, the Mata man, Rob Ani is everything, it's the center of everything. It should become in this practice. That's the situation that we're in right now. The Abishter put us into a situation that either we realize the tachlis of everything, or we're bankrupt. You want to live with the agashim of the mahazah of Gashmias, of people, the way the people work, so we're bankrupt. It's after Gimel Talmud. How many years after Gimel Talmud?
Or 29.
How many years? It says every 20 years is a generation. So we're ready into. Yeah, I looked at Krivet's big for the Gimel. Not Lucy, it's quotation of sequence. Ah, you're good. My ears, you're good. Okay, Heber, I think it's now Dwar B'Telim, because I did nothing more than say to try to inspire you. If I didn't inspire you till now, so my fault, not your fault. I didn't have the right words. But time to go to sleep. Tomorrow is another day, and we have to stay there. And we have to
What's the difference, Taco? After Gimel Talmud? What's the difference?
What's the difference before the Beis Hamikdash became Harav and the Beis Hamikdash became Harav? What? Of course there's a difference.
Oh my.
It's a different avodah, but you got to keep on doing the avodah. There is nothing else. Harder is not an ingredient at all that should describe the responsibility. You didn't understand that. It's not a responsibility. Harder does not make a difference. But a person, the Gashmias, even the Gashmias harder doesn't make a difference. The only thing that a person can do to make a panosa is to dig ditches. He'll dig ditches. You know it's harder. If a person can sit in his office and over there make a couple of telephone calls and earn a couple of $1 million, it's easy. But no person is going to say, because I don't have the easy way of making panosa, therefore now it's the only hard way of making panosa, so I might as well be starving to death. Nobody's going to say that. That's why when it comes to Ruchnis, are you saying that?
You're not saying.
Well, oh, you're not saying. So Baruch Hashem, so what do you ask? You know exactly what's going on.
No. Mentality.
The mentality.
Yeah.
You yourself know the answer to the mentality. The mentality is just the mentality is the level of Amish that's trying to stop you from doing what Mitzad Rebbe? What's the problem with Mitzad Rebbe? You have the 39 Krokos. You have the 30. 40 is a problem, I say. You have the 39 Krokos. You have the X of Kodesh. You have all the letters. You have all the Teres Menachem. There's nothing that the Rebbe did not elaborate and reveal exactly what we should do until Mashiach comes. What?
Not to say, but I'm not giving you.
Say does not make a difference. Of course it makes a difference. Yeah, so the Dor HaMidbar was one generation. The Dor HaNichlas or is a generation. It's not the same. Therefore, the Dor HaNichlas stop keeping pyramids. They didn't see the monk coming.
I never see that for a second.
They didn't see the monk coming.
I just said that.
They didn't see the Erishal Mary. They didn't see the Anania Kovic. They didn't see nothing. They didn't see Moshe Rabbeinu. They only saw the Pnei Labon. They didn't see the Pnei Chama. So therefore, what?
Therefore, there's a difference. That doesn't mean it don't.
Even though there is a difference, that means that what they say that Amos Abayil Oilam, Amos is Nitzchias, and Nitzchias means that whatever the Nitzchias of Gashmias is does not make a difference because the Amos moral goes through every single situation. Simply speaking. Unless a person is looking for excuses. If a person is looking for excuses, so yeah. Abraham Avinu is not alive today. Yitzchak Avinu is not alive today. Yaakov Avinu is not alive today. Moshe Rabbeinu is not alive today. Yeshua is not allowed today. The Levim are not allowed today. There's not a good big girl who's allowed today. Therefore, that will come up, of course, in this modesty. But what does that mean? That I'm denying the emes of Elohim. That's all. I don't believe in the emes of Elohim. I'm saying that the only thing that convinced me and that can convince me and this is if everything goes according to my conditions and my qualifications in what I that's all.
So,
And if something doesn't go according to what I want, that means I'm denying the total emes of a Elohim. I'm denying my total Yiddishkeit. The Avodah is that nothing changed. Even, the only thing that changed is the chitzonius, the gashmis, the circumstances. That is no difference because that makes no difference. Just like in Kashmir, it doesn't make any difference because whether I can earn money easily at the stock market, I can earn money only by digging ditches. I want to earn money.
Yeah,
That's
guys
all I
at
know.
Twitch TV channel, they see the Rebbe and they that's how they go to Rebbe. That's how they come close to the Rebbe. It doesn't exist now.
Tell me, what does that have to do with you? What does that have to do with you? That is the Abish's concern. As far as you're concerned, you see the Rebbe, you feel the Rebbe, you live with the Rebbe, you're learning a sikha. I don't feel like that, so then there's something that you have to work on. You have to dig ditches. And if you want a gnosis, you're going to dig ditches. So, no normal person is going to say, because I have to dig ditches, therefore, I can start to death. Is a normal person can say that? What?
Nope.
No one. So what's the difference?
He doesn't feel like he's starving to death.
What?
He doesn't feel like he's starving
What
to
do you
death.
mean he doesn't feel like he's starving to death?
It's not so crazy.
Curious and accumulate time I don't feel.
Huh?
Curious and accumulate time I don't feel.
Yeah.
So what do you mean you're not starving to death? You're dead!
There's something. It's possible. There are people that go through.
And because they don't feel that, even at the time of the Nevi'im, even at the time of the Beit HaMikdash, there were people that didn't feel that they can't serve the Baal. Even at the time of the Beit HaMikdash and the time of the Nevi'im, when Eliyahu was walking the streets and telling them, so there was an Achov that tried to kill Eliyahu. There was an Iskeva that tried to fight him. It's Hashem that's in all times. There's never an automatic street. There's never an automatic upgrade. There's never an automatic accomplishment. Never. There's always that over there. They had a bigger design than we have. They had such a they were able to rebel against the Abishter himself. To them. We don't have those type of nisyanis. They ask as soon as the Abishter showed himself to us, we automatically become good humans. We don't have those type of nisyanis. So what is our nisoyin that the chura we don't see? And we have to just take what was shown to us, what was given to us, what was handed over to us to utilize and realize that this is emes of Elohim. Nobody's denying that it's harder. Nobody's denying that there's a big nisoyin today. Nobody's denying that it's a cheshach kafel and everything would be so much easier if everything would be before Gimel Tammuz. Nobody's denying that. But if I believe that Lo'elam Havayit V'recha Nitzvah B'Shamayim, V'chadash B'Tuva V'cholim Tovim Ha'Yisavesh, it's the Aleph Beis of Chassidus. So it means that the Eibush himself is making the world the way it is right now. And if the Eibush is making the world the way it is right now, the Eibush is making the world in a way that we can fulfill his work. It's just that this is our Nisoyan. So do I want to do what I'm supposed to be doing, or do I want to do what I feel like doing? That's all it is. The same Nisoyan in every generation, except it takes different circumstances, different cover-ups, different terminologies. That's all it's saying. But the point is the same. There's no difference between our Nisoyan right now or the Nisoyan of the dirt, the Shiotim in the tribe, when they had the Nisoyan to make the Egel. No different. It's the same thing. So right now you have a Nisoyan to make an Egel. And the decide to make the egel is, I'm just exposed, it's after Gimel Tammuz, my physical eye don't see. But the Neshama has the capability of feeling, and the Neshama has the capability of learning the mind of this and to know the truth for what it is. I don't want to accept it. I want to be, you don't want to be a robot. You want to be a robot? Then there's no purpose for you. There's no purpose for your existence. The whole purpose of your existence is to have an Itzoyim and to fulfill it. And we have to have the Emunah Pshuta. The Emunah Pshuta. If I do what I'm supposed to do, so Mashiach is going to come.
Physical seeing is very big.
Mashiach is going to come has two concepts. It has a double concept. Mashiach is flawless, but then you can have Mashiach brought this in my little life. That I can feel the truth, deal with the truth, and live with it. Yeah.
So,
even if for some reason Chas v'Shalom Mashiach is going to come to fulfill the whole world, you have Mashiach.
That's what you think about living Mashiach. That's what they live.
I understand what you're saying.
I'm not talking about anybody.
Some
people are living with Mashiach are living in a fantasy. Some people are living in a false world.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the people that talk to live Mashiach. They say they live Mashiach. That's what they live.
It's a preparation. It's preparation. It's a touching of the truth. Because like the Rebbe says, you see from the and in other places, that everybody has a piece of Mashiach within them. Yes, there's a Mashiach protein and a Mashiach protein.
I'm not totally over that. Not totally over that.
So the Vaida of Dar Shvi changed after Gimel Tammuz or no? What's the Vaida?
The Nishanas changed, the hardships changed, the challenges changed.
That's not fair.
What? What? Not fair?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
That's what I'm saying.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Really?
Really?
That's the whole history of the Jewish people, you idiot. And they kind of belong to Midbar. And the challenges in the Midbar, and the challenges after.
How come we can't see our Moshe of our generation? How come we can't see it?
What?
This is the only time that we can't see the Moshe of our generation.
And the generation of before that had the kind of, how come we don't have the Perishuk prepared written? How come we don't have the Gemara written? How come we don't have a printed Lekutei Sichos? When I grew up, there was no Lekutei Sichos.
When I grew up, the Rebbe wasn't alive there.
So now you have a choice of Lekutei Sichos or the Rebbe, that's it.
The Shmir's not, isn't Shmir's not very big? Like, we have to keep, like, well, let's see, right? Shmir's not very big.
Shmir's?
Yeah. It's very important to see lights. You know?
It's an interesting combination.
Yeah, I tried. So why do people like the shock exist?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay. He's totally denied, like, saying...
Shut up, this saying, because they started to talk about it.
No, seriously. Be careful.